Howdy, everybody. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, no, you guys got to sit and stare at my other monitor for a little bit. I know, crazy, crazy day. But welcome back. Been a couple days since the last stream. Put a couple of videos out for you guys. Hope you guys have been enjoying those. But we're back with more of the Stick of Truth. Hmm. Anyway, what were we doing? Yes, we were going to the Kingpin's house. Yes. The drug Kingpin's house. We also need to give Stripe back to Wonder Tweak and find more cats. Yeah, I think we adjusted our build last time. I think we're good. Let's go find a fast travel. Still don't know how I get in there. Oh well, I'm sure we'll figure it out.
It's the farting vigilante.
Need to get somewhere quickly?
Dang. I forget fast travel sucks in this game compared to the Stick of Truth. Worst fast travel ever. Other than like...
See you, new kid.
Yeah, no, this is probably it. Never mind.
Haha, you'll never get in here, super fool.
I love how Jimmy's the fast travel and I still just nonchalantly mosey past him while he walks away from the fast travel flag with his little crutches. No, I can't take a photo with you.
When you give that to Tweak, you make sure he knows that when you walk out on someone, you don't get to make up the rules anymore.
I'll let him know you said that,
Hello,
Craig.
welcome to Tweak
I'll
Coffee.
speak it
What
verbatim.
can I interest you in today?
Oh, he finally decided to be reasonable, huh? Fine. Here's a stupid laptop.
Oh, hello, new kid, right? Listen, I see you're really trying hard to get my son and his boyfriend back together, and, well, I so
Did
appreciate
you just take the laptop from me?
Having a gay son is really good for the coffee business. I think all they need is a little relationship counseling. Could you give this to Craig? Maybe together we can both help them out, huh?
Dude.
Sorry, young man, I can only take selfies with customers.
Give
Have
me
you
the
seen our
laptop
seasonal
back.
Menu? It's like putting on your favorite flannel shirt, except brand new.
See, I don't want this stuff, though. Like, that has a higher might, sure, but its bonuses suck. Critical strike damage and bonus ally health? What do I care about that? Well, I care about the critical strike damage, but it's only 2%.
You'll like. Well, you sure got my balls in the French press with that deal. Well, I'd love to, customer.
It's okay, I bought a 25-cent tortilla off of him, and now I'm a customer.
I love a local.
What kind of coffee
handcrafted
shop
selfie.
just sells tortillas
I
for
just
25
can't.
cents?
Not until Tweak and Craig sort out their issues.
Don't know what that has to do with you taking a selfie with me, but okay.
Where is it? Counseling. Tweak wants me to go to counseling with him? No way. Tell him there's no way I'll go to counseling unless you go too. I need my support team.
Hello, welcome to Tweet Coffee. What can I interest you in?
Kind of feel like I'll be third wheeling, but at this point, I'm putting in more effort into this relationship than either of these two people have.
Craig, are you shitting me? Well, fine, I'll do it. As long as you're there. You seem to be able to get him to think rationally.
Not a problem.
Oh, you just made me think of him, Stripe.
Oh, there's some diabetesable stuff here. Is that a word? We're making it a word now. That's what's over there. And we can't push it down from this side. Is that a vent from the roof?
Hello, welcome to Tweet.
There is a fast travel right here. I'm just stupid. I've been complaining this entire time, and I'm just retarded. No, I'm just a novice fast traveler now, apparently. Don't know what I was before, if now I'm a novice. Oh, I need to talk to Mr. Tweak. Check your toy box for a new costume? Did we get a
Hello,
speedster
welcome to
outfit
Tweet
or
Coffee.
something?
What can I interest you in today?
Your son's,
Sure
like,
is
relationship.
super of you to help these boys out.
Hmm. Where is Invincible? He can't keep getting away with this. Put the America stuff back on. That looks maybe the same shade. A little darker than that. Yeah, that looks good. Honestly, white kind of looks good on the hands there. Not gonna lie. They're definitely gonna see me throwing them now. See them so they can catch them. Ooh.
You're gonna love our. You come on back anytime. We'll be right here.
And I don't know, maybe that was something people complained about in the first game, but I don't like that the costumes are just aesthetic in this game. I guess we have to continue the story a little more. Yeah. Well, let's go deal with that evil kingpin. Because there's no other way a man like that could afford a house like that. Cough, cough.
See you, new kid. Ow,
bitch.
asshole!
Fuck you, motherfucker!
Artisanal strippers, locally sourced girls. Locally sourced may not be the best thing to... There's another fast travel thing right here. Man, I just really suck at activating these, huh? Yeah, this is the Buca de Fagaccini. We had a main mission here.
Come out, wherever you are, kiddies.
Oh, that's right. We couldn't pass over this way because we couldn't pause time. So we're gonna go over here, flip this.
Violated. Oh,
I think he'll be stunned now, right?
Dinner is served.
Or does
You
that
guys
just
are dinner.
help us with
That's what you
combat
ordered?
advantage?
That's going to leave some scars.
I'm gonna crush you, pussy.
Microaggression.
What'd you just say to me? That's not very PC of you, bro. I'm shielded. It'll be fine.
I know you like sniffing my hot burps, Forthy.
No.
Could gross them both out. Oh, that would just... that would end him. I think this is what we do.
That is so gross. Take your medicine, Fourthies.
Nah. Come here. You got soft hands. Soft hands. Soft hands is what you got.
Glad your butthole's on our side, new kid. I feel sugar coursing through my veins. We got these guys.
Actually, just
Forthy's
mowed
phony ass is
down.
kinda scrappy. If you'll excuse me, I have a balloon to piss in.
Knock their lights out. Lights.
Honestly, we
whatever.
have 3 really American superheroes. Because, I mean, we got Captain America over there. You know, we got Captain Diabetes. And then Super Craig? I mean,
Put this on your Koostagram.
enough said. You know?
Show them what you're made of, butthole.
We need a 4th patriotic member of this team. Mosquito's just not selling it anymore, man. We are shielded and blocking. And if we knock him back, we'll shock him next turn, too.
Dude, you are trying way too hard.
Oh, and that kid doesn't attack until, like, after Mosquito and Scott anyway. Okay. Let's just gross him out.
That's some nasty shit, dude.
We're shielded, so we'll be fine. Okay. If I scoot him down 2 spaces, it's gonna affect literally nothing. Everyone's still gonna get hit all the same. Works for me.
It's like the bad guys bounce right off you.
Yep, I'm the only one that gets hit, and I'm shielded.
Butthole looks kind of...
No? Well, I thought I was shielded. Unfortunately, I have been shown the error of my ways.
Ow! Knock them into the bleachers. Prepare for the incredibly annoying sound of my buzzing. Get up.
We need another, like, Patriot on the team, though. I don't know, we're like right there. It's like Mosquito just doesn't fit our vibe. No, not Powers, allies. I mean, they do control America. Oh, but obesity. Oh, but we already got diabetes for that. He kind of represents that demographic and doesn't suck like Cartman. Most of us are retarded, too. I know he's just, like, physically handicapped with a stutter or whatever. Damn, decisions. We'll go with Kyle. Is that a path back there, or is this just somewhere they sit? Okay. Just making sure. Don't want to miss any collectibles. Even though I passed by, like, 2 different fast travel flags that I'm aware of.
Those superhero meanies mess
Probably
with the
passed by
wrong
more than that. Bitch. I don't even have to do this. You just talking shit,
Man,
get
I'm
hit.
so bored. Thank God you guys dropped by.
Go nuts, new kid.
Make sure at least one of them can't charm. Because I believe this stops them from using special attacks if we piss him off.
Such meanies.
And getting charmed sucks.
Cuties, I hope you're having a good time. Actually, I don't care.
Yeah, she's just gonna rabidly attack us.
That sucks for you, new kid.
Order up, cuties.
Alright, Scott. I'm gonna need you to beat her. Beat her good.
You see what I just did, guys? Yes, Captain, we saw it. Feel the wrath of human kite.
What can you do, Kyle? You can do this. I think he's gonna just... Yup, one shot.
I'm gonna show you how we put the...
Nah, no. Captain Diabetes is ours and you can't have him. I know he's an irresistible magnet of women and sexual, like, congregation. But he's ours, not yours.
Did Butthole just do something? I'm so glad you guys are here.
No! They're gonna take him anyway!
Cutie.
After all we did!
My turn.
Alright, Diabetes, I'm gonna need you to snap out of it.
Mega pump. Push.
This hurts me more than it does
Only
you.
put as much effort into
Maybe
it
not,
as
that did a lot of
that
damage.
Look, dude,
I take it
lucky
back.
I even showed up.
Damn it. Can't hit anybody.
Everybody good here? Great. Bye, Felicia. Oh, I'm up? Okay.
And here I always thought kites were lame.
Happy to change your mind, Super Craig.
Who says I changed my mind?
Oh, are you gonna... Please tell me the shield blocks that. No!
After we beat you guys up, do you want to buy Raisin's calendar?
Maybe I didn't want the smoke. Maybe I didn't know it before, but maybe I didn't want the smoke.
Mega fist punch.
Recovering meth addicts be like,
That sucks for you.
Not sure if you know, but hell hath no fury like Wrath of Kite.
does it? No, because you can't even hit everybody, Kyle. What is your problem, man? Man, Greg, just take a shield.
Appreciate it.
I don't want to beat my own ass. It's beautiful.
Now, who ordered the old-fashioned beating cold as hell?
Why is everyone charmed but me? Or Craig.
Who needs to get punched the most?
And then he can't even move up a space to it. The Raisin Girls may have us this time. No. It won't end like this. Alright, you dumb whores. Line them up. See, this is the kind of thing I wanted to see out of Iron Man whenever they were fighting Thanos on Titan. Every single weapon, all at once. Just let him have the full arsenal. Maximum pulse that hoe. I think we already got that. Yeah, because we already got the big gay cat over here, too.
Remember the Rockford Files? Ooh, I mean me. Remember Lawrence Welk?
Maybe it's our lucky day, superhero. Looks like the guard is on a piss break or something. Proceed past the
Ooh.
gate and around the back to find an entry point.
I'm pretty sure we traumatized the guard in the last game anyway, but okay. Homie, you do not want the smoke. I wasn't even like level 3 last time, and I whooped you. I whooped the floor with you. Like, you didn't even get a turn.
I will beat you until my shift is over, sir.
And now the team looks good.
I will not be humiliated again. This time I got backup.
Oh. Oh, shit, he has dogs.
Sick 'em.
Oh, but they're all lining up so well. Yeah. Shock the mud.
Show them who's boss, new kid.
Sir, I'll beat you like my
Really brought me back to the using the Wonder Waff on Shino Numa days, just zapping the shit out of a dog for a second.
That's a powerful stick. Diabetes time.
Beat him up, Diabetes. Give him the beat down.
You just assaulted an officer of the lawn.
All evil fears the lasers of
Officer of the Lawn. Okay, that one was pretty good. I'll hand that one to you. That one was half decent. You're gonna die to shock damage.
Staring contest. You lost.
And as long as they're being funneled through
Okay,
there,
we got
my character can deal with them. Yeah, because Craig can't do anything unless someone's in a line. That's right. I need to think about this before I place people like I do. Because now Craig literally can't do anything unless it's hand someone an item. You know what? There is something Craig can do, actually. Craig can do everything.
It's coming right for us.
Why didn't I open with that?
Okay, that was pretty badass.
I'll agree with that one, Craig. That was pretty badass. Thank you, Jimbo and Ned. You guys are still alive?
Don't just take that lying down, butt boy.
Ah, here we go. Yeah, let's just make you mad. Shield me up. I'm pretty low health. I don't want to use a healing item or anything. Because I, like, barely ever craft. I don't think I've crafted anything the game hasn't told me to yet.
Justice is sprayed.
Here we go.
Could bully him down in that corner and slow him.
Hey, maybe we can be pals after you check out of the ER. Beware, evil, for from the sky comes a kite.
Yeah. This is what we do. And then we drag us over here.
Enjoy. Back in business.
Make the dog waste a
Get
turn just
excited.
moving, maybe.
Mega fist puncheroo. Sometimes those villains just need a little nudge.
I don't know, the dogs probably have, yeah, they have really good movement. Never mind. Holy crap, he's about to kill us.
Taking notes on your technique, Super Craig. Not much to it. Punch and punch again. Jot that down if you want.
That is so brick-coded
Leave us alone, fiend.
from Borderlands. It's not that complicated. Just punch and punch again, Slab. Jot that down if you want to. Man. This may just kill it. We're gonna do this. Yeah! Critical hit damage build for the win, baby. Okay, there are more. What do we do here? What's the best course of action? Not close enough for this! Why are they never close enough for the humankind ult?
Can we move this along? I gotta pick up my kids soon.
damn it, I keep fumbling the controls.
Now soar, soar! Oh wait, you can't even fly.
Okay, now he has no health and is gonna get obliterated. So... Yeah, but we could gross this guy out and, like, get ourselves killed next turn. Nah, we're gonna heal.
Reminds me
We're not quite that down bad yet. We don't need Moses here. We don't need to start summoning deities yet. Let's not get hasty.
Sick again.
Summon the wrong damn Hebrew.
Oh, I forgot my antiseptic nasal cream. Aren't you glad I'm on your team and not fighting against you in some cruel twist of fate? Super Craig to the rescue.
Don't we fight a mutated you later?
Kaboom!
Get him, Stripe.
Punching for great justice.
Wait, how do you have Stripe? Well, Craig's gone.
You got a perp down. Attack.
Feel the power of diabetes. See guys? Captain Diabetes is
Okay,
cool.
now the dog's slowed, so maybe he'll actually have to waste a turn moving. Now let's just hide behind us. Oh no, but now he can knock back if... No, because he doesn't have any vertical attacks. I think we're good on that.
Gas blaster. I like
Yep, just keep him locked in that corner. The others will approach us. Hey, listen here, Mutt. If you don't want to take the slow condition seriously, I'm gonna just make you stop.
your farts kick ass, butthole.
Get ready to lose face.
There. Oh my god.
Ugh.
Alright, please tell me he's done for.
My turn.
Not quite? Damn. Okay, pal. Let's get some shield back.
Yeah. Diabetes claims more victims.
I don't know how literally throwing up our guts damages our shield and not our health either, but we roll with it.
Ooh! Help! Police!
You've got this, butthole. Captain Diabetes, prepare to strike.
Go get him, Diabetes.
Yeah.
Captain Diabetes does have to be my favorite, like, companion in this game. Oh no.
Hey! This is fun!
Oh, I'm not Butters. I'm not supposed to be confused.
Drop any weapons you have on or about your person, trespasser. Here, catch!
Yeah, because I don't think you ever get Professor Chaos
Feels good to break out the big boy toys.
Who needs
as a
laser?
companion. I don't think that happens. Could be wrong.
Ooh! Hey, I have to
I think like
pay for this
Windy,
uniform.
Mysterion, a bunch of the Freedom Pals that currently hate us. I think a bunch of those get unlocked.
Ow! Maintain a safe distance. I'm carrying a charge.
Captain Diabetes, into the fray.
Oh, I
Good
guess
job,
we're following prison
Diabetes.
rules.
See, I don't even have to control him, and he just knows what he should do. That's why Diabetes is the best. As an American, I endorse
That's
Diabetes.
a crunch that really satisfies.
Let's see, what will reduce these fools to cinders? Oh, I know. Wrath of Kite.
Okay, fine. We'll let you have your moment in the sun.
Oh, you're really good at this game.
Thank you, wherever you said that from. Adrenal overload. Okay, let's see what that does. Also, Man, our abilities are kind of lacking. I like these two. These two are good. But I think we need to replace this one. We need a bit more movement or... Oh, no. No, this. Okay. Yeah, no, this will work. Because we got our spunk boosted right now. And that'll draw people in so I can knock them back out. That'll be good. That'll be good. Alright, what do you do? Oh! Dang! That's a pretty good brains comp. Or DNA strand. Com. What is this? Borderlands? Do I have to walk all the way around for this thing? What's in this backpack, man? Let me guess. A tortilla. No, just crafting materials. Because why would there be cool stuff just hidden in the world like that? Why would there actually be lootable items? Like the equipment patches and just random equipment you can find in the Stick of Truth.
Okay, quick, superhero. Answer the phone and use your... Hello, this is Jeff with Wolf Home Security. Is everything all right? Hello, yes, sorry, I live here and I can't remember my code to turn off the dang alarm. Okay,
Move
so
your
do you
hacking
have your
device
security
to
passport
locate
you can
signal
tell me?
exploits. Transfer hack data to secure comm unit.
Can you hear me?
Oh.
Can you hold on just a minute?
This is way easier than I thought it would be.
Is everything all right?
Oh, move landline unit to the hacking device. Alright. Maybe I need to read instructions.
Yes, no problem. I've got it right here. Hang on a second.
I don't know.
Dang it, let me look
Male
it- oh, wrong drawer. Can you
genitalia,
hold
reading
on just a minute? I'm
instructions.
sorry.
These
No
things
problem,
don't
sir.
mix.
Is everything all right?
Back door exposed? Just like your mom. Oh.
Did you maybe write the password down anywhere, sir? Like a notepad or something? Yes, must be something. Let's see. Let me check in this drawer. Looks like I need to find my glasses here. Hold on.
Hey.
Can you hold on just a minute?
Not really. It's gonna be less than that. Yeah, surely. It won't take another minute to do this, yeah? Yeah. That looks like we're done with this
Maybe
shit
it's my middle
screen.
name? Could you try my middle name? Okay, sir, I tell you what. Let's just look up your account profile and get a new password for you. If you can just hang on the line here. Don't be fooled by his attempts at upper middle class sensibility. Oldest trick in the book.
He does look like a pretty dangerous individual. The Freedom Pals base. I still don't... Man, I can crack those open and I can see the wires and I just don't know where it leads from there. Ooh, Mimba berries.
Sure, I remember those. Oh, yeah.
In your
Those.
heart
I
forsaken.
remember assaulting the school in the last game? Oh, I remember that. That was fantastic.
He's probably in the backyard. There's not anything I'm missing, is there? No, because there's not actually cool stuff hidden in the world. That's right. Duh. God, you can tell which one of these tokens locker combination in his character sheet. And they're in his bedroom. That's... Whole leopard? Oh, is that like Black Panther? The Helchim Pokemon is that? Is that Tiger Woods? Hey, yo. Get down from there, Tiger Woods.
Careful with this one, hero. He's
Oh,
got a
no,
temper
of
on
course
him.
he's here.
Choose your moment now.
In his workout
Hey, who
room.
the hell are you? You can't just break in here.
Engage. Go, go, go.
Just me? Alright, let's
I have a
go.
security system, you know.
It doesn't work very well. I hate to be the one to tell you that. Not really.
Home invasion. Please, just leave.
Chokehold.
No.
Where the hell are the
How about
cops?
no?
What do you want? Ah!
Make sure he doesn't stand his ground.
Yeah. Don't worry. He's gonna be standing on my ground. What was that? Oh, whoa. And then all of a sudden, he was just on the floor. There was no animation for that. That was... Yeah, you can tell which one of these games was made by Ubisoft and which one of them was made by
You
Obsidian.
understand exactly what we're doing, and you're doing it right along with us. Meet me back at the station. I've got something for you.
Okay. And there's... not a fast travel right here. No, it's over to the left. It's in front of the Buca de Fagaccini. No, it's not. That's... Fast travel system in this game sucks. I don't think I've humankinded that, and honestly, I kinda don't care. It's not gonna give us anything good anyway. Starting to become cynical about this game. Oh, or Yowie. Be a nice little
What are you
detail
doing,
if you like
Slowcrafter?
tried to
What are you
walk
supposed to be,
across
a
or
rodeo
whatever while
clown?
the
Go on through.
sign said don't walk, and you could just get brutally like mutilated by a car.
Good work on clearing that kingpin, little crime stopper. I wish I had 100 more like you on the force.
Field of the Shining Eagle. Hell yeah.
You got gumption, crime stopper. Huddle up, it's selfie time.
Let's go. More friends. What does this even do in this game again?
Aha, now I can monitor you on the internet. Rookie mistake, superhero.
Like, what does that accomplish? Am I stupid or something? And then we're gonna walk out of this building and get a phone call.
Hey, you're getting a lot of buzz around the old precinct, new kid. Swing by my office in the police station. I want to talk about an amazing grassroots marketing opportunity.
Buttlord, I have to say I'm mildly impressed with the progress you're making. Come to the Coon
A
Lair.
headshot
I've got a little
job?
surprise for you. Coonat.
Ah, the Coon Lair. Are we gonna get another class? Or more options for classes? It's the soft room we need to go into,
Welcome
yeah?
to the soft room. I'm a friendly detective. What's your name?
Karen's doll.
No problem. Just let me know if you need
The
to
hell
sit
is
down
Karen?
and talk things out. Grab a chair, hotshot. Let's wrap. So exactly why are you wandering around the police station? Do you have information about who's behind the big crime wave in South Park?
No.
I understand others' attention must be scary for you. You know what else is scary? Choking on Jared's $5 footlong. I wrote that myself. I actually do stand-up on the weekends. Here's my headshot. You know, with this crime wave, I'm looking for work. You take my headshot around town, and I'll let you see what's in my bottom drawer here in my desk.
Why do you have so
Wanna
many
see what's in my
clowns
bottom
over
drawer?
this room, man?
Where's that smile? Go ahead, get my headshot
It-
out there, and I'll give you a treat.
Isn't this supposed to be like a room for comforting people? Not making them worse? Oh well, let's go swing by the Coons. The Coon Lair. Why do these guys look so mad?
Suspect in sight. Party's over, thug.
I thought we were actually about to fight.
Hey.
Oh, we are. Hell yeah. The crooked cops? Okay.
From the
Aren't
sky,
they all like
justice.
crooked though?
Now you're gonna get.
Isn't that like something that goes on in the show? I'm gonna make them mad first so we can shield ourselves.
Well done, butthole.
Okay, no. That's a charged attack. We're good. Is he gonna do the same thing? Yeah, looks like it. Are they just gonna take up
Oh,
3 rows?
sorry,
Okay.
little lightheaded.
I was like, I was wondering if they were just gonna take up 3 rows where I could not stand. That was gonna be a little ridiculous, if true.
It's kite flying time. You're some marksman, human kite. Well, it's kind of hard to miss when you aim just by looking. Or not.
Go ahead and pause this. So you can walk over here and smack the crap out of this guy because he's standing by himself.
That's a powerful stick.
On the ground now.
Knock their lights out. Lights, teeth, whatever.
Okay, and then this will knock him back.
Fuck ticket. Ah,
I need a goddamn pick-me-up. Stat.
fuck him up, new kid.
Oh, he's also shielded. Okay. Just bring everybody to me.
Striking a blow for justice. I love it.
Freeze, fuckface.
He's gonna hit. Those attacks also hit allies, don't they? So he's gonna hit dude with the shield here.
You're under arrest.
No? Okay, so I guess it's stuff like the piss balloon.
Duty calls.
Yeah, this seems like the best course of action.
Thanks, that saves me a punch. These updrafts have recharged my eye lasers. Human kite is ready.
Yeah, go ahead and shield up Craig.
Hey, thanks.
Don't move.
Ouch for you.
Oh.
Brace
Like,
yourself for
You know how to
Am I
do
not
it,
shielded?
ladies. Thanks for noticing.
is that not a
Superman.
shield on me that I'm seeing? That is currently, like, on my eyeballs? On the screen? Am I stupid for thinking such things?
You turned their gray matter into ground shock. You got this.
Also, this fight may be a little bit above our pay grade.
That's going to leave some scars.
Well, I am as useless as a roofied hooker right now.
Alright, then he's gonna take his charge. Clear up at least one lane for us to stand.
Captain Diabetes is back in action.
Yeah, but what are you gonna do, Diabetes? That's the question. The 2 shield guys are gonna go next. We got a me and Kyle turn between now and then.
Diabetes coming through.
These guys are probably going to stay at the back because of what they're doing and how they're playing. They're just spamming that one attack. Please tell me it hits 4 spaces in front. I hate you. Kyle, you're terrible, man.
Look at me, dudes. I'm on.
Oh well, it's still probably the best thing we can do. That burning effect is going to do a good damage. It's going to apply to everyone too, except for that one guy.
This is not how I like to party.
Whoa, people are still alive down here?
Alright, shield guys go now. Oh, and all he did was move?
I'm not sorry for what I'm about to do.
Yeah, hit him with it, Craig.
Good aggression. Good
Don't see a reason not to. Yeah, shock you back into the other guys.
Nice one, new kid.
No, we probably could have saved that. Oh well.
Your farts kick ass, buttholes.
Yeah, we definitely could have saved that.
Be a law.
Is that the only move you guys have? I haven't been paying attention. Like, to your move pool.
Yeah, you put on some weight.
Beautiful diabetes.
It's about to smell like burning in here. Thank me later.
Yeah, we're probably gonna want that.
I will avenge you,
Yeah, it
butthole.
didn't matter. It did not matter.
Oh, damn.
Justice just on us now, friends. Here I go.
Okay. I didn't know they had hands like that.
We are definitely on the same page when it comes to punching villainy into submission.
That really is the only move they have, huh? Oh, they also have a taser? They're not using it.
You're no match for Captain Diabetes.
Yep. Scott, just keep beefing up.
That's how Captain Diabetes deals with personal space invaders. My turn.
It's a slow and knockback. This'll shield me.
Put this on your Instagram. They really flip out.
We kind of need to play for survivability right now. Hopefully these guys keep burning for a while. It'd be awesome.
Ow! That doesn't look so good. Behold the true power of diabetes. Now I can't.
This may... I don't think it will, though.
Don't you know how to
Nah,
read
we're just shy of
finally,
ending
before
him.
things get awkward. Ah, your attacks only fuel my rage. Oof, ouch. Oh, is this my turn already? Okay.
Good job, Craig. Really tanked that like a champ. That is not...
I've had it with this shit.
Oh, man, this badge is weighing me down.
He finally got out of the way. Oh, man.
Well, shit, I could have taken a coke break.
And they're not burning anymore either.
Two, have these.
Oh, well. Still gonna hit all of them.
You need to make better friends? Hey, I'm available.
Get the shield guy off of me. Slow him down. So let me guess. Both of them are just gonna shield now. That guy may move. If he can. Nope, just shield.
Oh, am I up? Omega.
Ah, dang it. Oh, well.
Diabetes
Killed one of
approved
them.
that move.
Forget. That one's not like a button mash or a hold or anything.
Oh, the nerve of that villain. Make way for diabetes.
But he's shielded.
Diabetes. You're in my discomfort zone.
Yes, please, do not shield yourselves for
Did
this
someone
next
call
turn.
for a fist in the face?
That's gonna knock you back too far, though.
That's some nice superheroing. You give me strength.
Oh, this could just take him out. I don't think that'll quite do it either. Okay, we've got like full shield.
Somebody wake me when it's my turn.
This will knock back too. Man, why couldn't they just both be standing right next to each other for once?
That's got the old insulin pump pumping.
Ah, great. Now he's shielded. Let me guess, you're gonna shield too? Or are you gonna walk over towards Craig?
Who needs to get punched the most? Bravo! I swear, the bad guys are getting stupider every day.
So why are the police fighting kids? Oh, I initiated this fight. I walked up to police on the side of the street and punched them multiple times. That's why. I mean, it's not ridiculous or anything. They're doing it for a reason.
You lose, you snooze.
It's because we're terrible people.
It is I, Super
They're
Craig.
also crooked cops, though, so I guess it makes it okay. I don't know. Get him, Stripe.
That works.
Oh, Craig is... No, okay, good. That was the charge attack, not the stun gun. Whew. We thank God that is not the stun gun. Just shield yourself, pal.
Super
Yeah.
Craig reporting for duty.
Alright, listen here, you ragamuffin.
Nah, did not.
Alright, this is a double hit combo. Will it punch through the shield?
You
No,
knocked
it
the brains
won't.
out of that shit for brains.
I don't know why I thought that. I had a shield a while ago, and like one of the Raisin girls hit me with that like 99 punch Liu Kang combo, and it didn't break through the shield.
Suck on this.
I have the right to remain violent.
Amen, Bubby. That's your American right there. Remain violent.
Sweet dreams, shithead. Good news, everybody. It's my turn.
Yeah, and what are you gonna do? Nothing. You're gonna get in Diabetes' way. The true patriot here.
Yeah, I saw that coming. You can wake up now, new kids. We
This is why we love Diabetes. Easily, like, one of the best allies in this game. Are they guarding anything? Those little rats. They weren't even guarding anything. Oh well. Let's go see Cartman. He said he had a surprise for us. And I totally trust when Cartman has a surprise for anybody. There's a fast travel at the school, right? I'm not crazy. Yeah.
I'm the fastest
See,
kid.
here's one I don't get, alright? There is a fast travel right here and right here. That is just, you literally just walk up this road to the left and there is another fast travel right freaking there. Why?
Get your
Why
head out the
in
clouds.
God's green one is there not a fast travel like at the South Park Mall? Or the South Park Senior Center? Or Token's house?
I could
Why-
have taken like 7 million selfies
Why?
right now. Like, literally.
Like, Buca de Fagocini, and then it's Tweak Bros Coffee. Like, for the top row. What?
Doing this or what?
Dude, Jimmy, you little complainer. Be lucky you have my
Better
business.
run fast.
I'm using a cripple for a fast travel service, alright? It's not like I'm here for the quality of your work. So if you start complaining, too... It's get scrambles fast, yeah?
No. We can't do this.
Welcome
Super
to
Craig
Souls
movie
games.
before the Human Kite Netflix series, guys. That doesn't make any sense.
Yeah.
Well, what about introducing Super Craig in the second Coon and Friends?
I mean,
movie?
South
That'd be
Park.
pretty easy
Well,
comments
that's...
of us. I wouldn't recommend it. Ah,
You want to know the
Butler,
crazy
please have a
thing,
seat.
Cody?
Sorry, guys. Can I have a moment?
You
with
can
Butler,
really
please?
tell
Sure thing.
with
Come
some
on,
of the
Dad,
more
boss.
basic game mechanics
Right behind
that
you,
this
Mosquito.
game was made by Ubisoft and that the Stick of Truth was made by Obsidian. What do you find anytime you loot anything in this game? Maybe you find someone's character sheet, but you're never gonna find an artifact. That it's just not gonna happen. Like, nope, not gonna happen. You're never gonna find any actual gear. You're gonna find crafting stuff. And why would I want to find crafting materials laying around everywhere whenever I could find actual gear and equipment patches and things like that, as well as more cosmetics out laid about in the world in the Stick of Truth? So I felt rewarded for my exploring. Okay, maybe we need to... We need more bottles. Could be like D2 and do both, so I don't whine. Well, that's the thing, like, I would rather it do both. This game, it's literally just, oh yeah, run around and collect these things because... If you don't, then there's this big consequence of... And you won't get to find the...
Butlord, I just wanted to let you know that we've decided to let you have your own Netflix series right after the Fast Pass Fox miniseries and the third Coon and Friends United movie. Congratulations.
Okay, but it better be like
Okay,
Daredevil
well, get out
quality
there and
good
finish
if I'm
your
getting a
goals.
Netflix
Just,
series.
wanted to tell you the exciting news. What do you want, new kid? I already let you dual class. There's nothing left to talk about.
I want it all,
no,
Cartman.
You are not going to have 3 classes. New kid, no, do not give me those sad puppy eyes. Nobody gets to be 3 classes. You think that just because you had to live through your dad fucking your mom, you should get all the sympathy in the world, don't you? I'm sorry.
No, it's because I was
didn't mean to bring that
shrunk down when he did it,
All right,
and I got
If
squashed
you
by
were
his
going to
nuts.
add another class, what would it be? Psychic.
Assassin and Gadgeteer are the ones we get added. Okay. That's Brains.
Assassin.
Well, that's Brawn and Spunk. That's literally what we're already, like, spec'd for. And is that Bombs I see? And I mean, our natural complexion would help with stealth capabilities.
Or an assassin. Not sure if you're cool enough, but whatever. Okay, but if you're gonna be triple class, then we have to change your backstory. It is pretty dumb. Let's go back in time again. Back to when you were just a child. You couldn't sleep that night, but it was because you saw strange lights in the sky. You walked to the mirror. And in the mirror, you saw a kid who maybe wasn't from this world. And that's when you heard it. Strange alien sounds from the hallway.
What?
And saw two intruders and an alien in your house. You had to stop them, so you called upon your new powers.
Why? Because of Underpants
As
Gnomes.
an assassin hero, you sharpened your blade,
I'm
prepared to
not
do
even
you
sure
best.
what you're asking
Fail.
asking
Wasting
why
no
to,
time. You
but
drew
because
first
of
blood with a quick
Underpants
cut attack
Gnomes.
on the nearest foe.
Oh, it causes bleeding? Hell yeah.
Bloodied, your target called for his companions to aid him.
Hey, that kid has a knife. Oh shit, seriously?
What's your character's
Lost
name?
blood.
The Amazing
Intruders swung
Butthole.
his crowbar wildly at your face.
Ugh.
You needed to get out of the fray and back into the shadows.
Wait, are you...
Get back into the shadows now, okay?
This makes me invisible as well as I get to drop a grenade? 3 grenades!
Whoa! Hey, where'd that little shit go?
Okay, okay.
The
Yeah,
village
yeah,
sends
no,
me
it's like
into
the
your
Stick of
warehouse.
Truth. You don't get to pick your name. In the Stick of Truth, it's Douchebag, and
I got a
in
bad
this
feeling
one,
about this.
it's the Amazing Butthole.
You stealthily crept into position to execute your next move.
This also causes bleeding?
Slaps
Dude.
into fury of piercing knives in all directions.
This is for my fellow home invader. Ugh.
Mortally wounded, the last standing foe charged at you and let loose a blood-fueled onslaught.
Cody, I see your text message, and what about this looks like LeBron
You were
James?
that. You were him.
Wait, are we actually Batman? I would need a way bushier beard to be LeBron, man.
Back into the shadows.
And I look nothing like a goat.
Kid's like some kind of super assassin.
The alien took you by the hand and led you into a dark room. And that's when you saw that your dad had just fucked your mom.
Why did the alien feel the
That
need
is
to show me
really
that?
tragic, new kid. I'm so sorry. Were
I'm
the
pretty sure
aliens
this was
helping you by
Mulder's
showing you who fucked your mom,
backstory
or were they
on
trying
the
to make you feel
X-Files.
rage? You might never
An
know.
alien showed
get back out there,
him,
Buttlord.
his
Still have a lot of
parents,
things to do.
just doing it, going at it wildly in the bedroom. And then his sister ran away or something because it showed him both. And now he hates aliens. I'm pretty sure that's Fox Mulder's backstory. I don't know, it's something like that. 3 classes, though. Like, okay. We're literally using nothing from Brutalist right now. See, that's another thing. If I can just pick 3 different classes, and I only have 3 moves in my ult, I can literally just do anything in any run, especially when I can change classes at any time. The Stick of Truth locks you into a decision at the very beginning of the game. You pick Jew, you play Jew. Just have thin walls to unlock that trauma? Yeah, no kidding. See. See, I like what we're doing, but, like, maybe we should just have one Brutalist move there. Yeah, that only does... Yeah, this will be our actual big damage single target move. AoE bleeds. And that'll protect me. And the Cyborg ult probably is the best one for us to use. Alright, what are we doing? What's our main objective? Whose dog are we killing?
This is Fast Pass. Get to the playground. One of the Freedom Pals is calling us out.
Oh, hell nah. I will not stand for the Freedom Pals to call me out.
Good going, new kid.
Which Borderlands is this? Is it 4? Yeah, no, this is Borderlands 4. They've decided to get rid of guns completely. Cosmetics are way more of a thing now, because why not? And you know what? They just completely gave up on the comedy and said, we'll hand it over to the South Park writers. They know how to make things that are funny. Would honestly be a way better creative choice than what they're going for. Yeah. Listen, if I see the Hawk 2A SMG in Borderlands 4, I am going to scream and break a monitor. That's all I'm gonna say. Like...
Quite a night last night.
Actually, no, that's not all I'm gonna say. If I see something else like the Big Suck be put in the game,
You want a selfie?
God.
Okay.
you don't make the guns and then make them references to internet memes that are gonna
is
be
that really what I
dead
look
2
like?
months from now. You do it with stuff like, oh man, the Sandhawk in Borderlands 2, the red text, not unlike Errol. Errol Flynn. He was the pirate actor before, like, Johnny Depp. That's like the classic pirate actor, is Errol Flynn.
You're sure
So
one of
it's
the
a
Freedom Pals
reference
wants to meet
that
with
makes
us? Yeah, his
sense
text said it
and
was very urgent.
stands the test
Yeah,
of
but why would
time.
the Freedom Pals
The
want to talk to
Unkempt
us?
Herald.
Unless
Did I
some kind of
fire
trap.
6 shots? 7? Ah, crap, I forgot.
Relax,
It's obviously a
friends.
Dirty
I didn't
Harry
come to
reference. I bet I'll be on the news.
Hello, Toolshed. Long time no see.
Tool
Why
Shed is a
are you gonna be on the
visionary
news?
archetype.
And a butt-fucking traitor.
Just listen to
Did
me.
I say something?
understand that the new kid
Oh,
upset
no,
my dad's
yeah,
keys last
because the
night.
Hawk 2A
New kid, I don't
SMG.
know why
You'll
you're
be on the
looking out for my
news?
dad,
Okay.
but I owe you one.
I get it now.
That's all I came to say.
I mean,
It
Randy
might be the
Pitchford
wrong
probably
franchise,
needs a
but if you
public
ever need help,
execution at this
I'll
point.
return the favor.
This is the Skibbity Cal 50 Vault Hunter dramatic gun presentation ensues. That is the last... Oh, God. No, because I know... God, I know they're going to reference that of all
You
things.
call us losers when the only way you can get a lead is to steal it? Where is
Oh,
Dr.
they're definitely going to have at least one Skibbity toilet joke in there somewhere.
You guys need to stop investigating the Chamber of Commerce and leave it
Ugh,
to the professional
that-
superheroes.
Oh yeah, you guys are the
Oh,
professional superheroes.
God.
It just so happens, Mysterio,
Thing- okay.
that we already have a connection with Netflix. No, you don't. Yes, we did.
I just
We're
want you guys
about
to
get
think
the
about
Human
this
Tide
for a
Netflix
second.
series off the ground, so...
Okay. In Borderlands 2,
No, Timmy, no. No.
the
stop it.
typical,
Stop,
like,
Stop it, Timmy! He's trying to rape my mind!
a side quest that is good are ones that you do
Ah!
for,
They don't
like,
have a
decent
connection to
rewards,
Netflix.
unlock a few
Freedom
rewards.
House is
You have
raised by
something
minds,
like the
guys.
good, the bad, and the
Let's
Mordecai.
get these pedophiles. Coon and Friends assemble.
You get the
Freedom
Moxie's
House,
Endowment
unite.
Relic, which
Civil
gives you
War
just
kids
more
don't
XP
care.
from combat, and then you have a chance at the Lyuda and the Varuk. Both, 2 legendaries, both fire multiple projectiles. They're really good. And then let's look at, like, say, a Borderlands 3 side quest. This quest, you run around this area that is honestly really the map does not lay out well enough. I'm glad Borderlands 3... I'm glad Borderlands 3 doesn't have very good level design, because if they were to make that map any worse, God, that's a whole nother, like, rant. But you do this side quest, and you get rewarded a poop rocket launcher, and then you kill a Rick and Morty clone, like, parody enemy during the mission. And I think they have a chance at a grenade or something like that. It's terrible. Borderlands 3 is awful. I don't know how I feel about the fact that it's a genuine possibility that something like that might happen. It is not a possibility. It is an absolute certainty. Like that, it's gonna happen.
You brought this on yourself when you sided with these assholes.
Talking about Borderlands slop, though, I finally got around to watching the movie. What'd you just say? Hold on. That wasn't very PC of you, bro. Finally got around to watching the movie. I have issues with it, to say the least. The casting is probably the biggest one. Oh, my issue with it is the story, the cinematography, the special effects, the casting, yeah. The overall utter disregard for the source material. Every single scene looks the same, like, once you get to Pandora as well. Unless they're in Sanctuary or at the Vault, which is just terrible. The Caustic Caverns are turned into a sewer instead of an old doll mine, where, like, they were literally driven out by the Pandoran wildlife down there because of these things called crystalisks, which we literally didn't see at all during the movie, and they kind of look like Boldor, the Pokemon from Gen 5.
Or what?
Yeah! And that really hurt. My friends are watching. Feel the wrath of Human Kite!
The Borderlands movie was just terrible and doesn't deserve anything. It doesn't deserve me talking about it right now. You just hang back here, Kite, honestly. Bro, Timmy, you are not about to... You know what? Okay, Timmy. You just gonna allow me to have some fun? No, Mysterion, we don't do that here. I'm gonna go beat up some little kids while I pause time. Hey, little kid. Oh, then it's Craig's turn. Oh, and he is just gonna demolish this little girl.
Attack maneuver initialized.
Stop making live-action movies for games, or at least make them a little more serious for the fucking fans. I think live-action works fine whenever it's something like The Last of Us, or if they were to make, like, well, a Fallout show, but like a Red Dead show. If they were to just make the events of Red Dead 2 into a show, you know? Like, I think live action works fine for that. But, like, if they were going to make a live action Cyberpunk show, I wouldn't want that. I still need to get around to watching the anime, but it looked really good. The art style really complemented, like, basically everything that was going on. Even putting aside all that, my other major issue lies with the costume work. Moxie is my favorite example of how not to adapt a character to live action. Not casting Jennifer Coolidge was their first mistake for Moxie. Having Miss Moxie going around talking like this would have been just hilarious. And I don't even care if it doesn't sound like Moxie. Not having Jennifer Coolidge play Miss Moxie was just the biggest whiff in the world. That woman was born to play Miss Moxie. But yeah, the costume work is just terrible. They mention what legendary weapons are, too, with the Infinity, and then just never elaborate on it again, ever. Lilith doesn't know she's a siren until she opens the vault, which that is not how sirens work. sirens, whenever they die, pass on their power to whoever they believe is, like, should be held with that power, who has the responsibility to carry that power.
That's what you get for being a dummy.
Like, that just happens when they die.
Make way for Mysterio.
Lilith got her powers when she was, like, 10 or something. I don't know, she was really young.
I'd call that an appropriate
She wasn't,
application of force.
like, 45 or whatever she is in the movie. And also, she canonically dies at 34. She is 34 years old whenever she croaks. She looks like something that could have appeared in the Super Mario Bros. Movie. Extremely specific insult, but it's how I feel. Dude, you're not wrong. You're not wrong, though. That's... I cannot tell you you are factually incorrect with that statement. As a major Cyberpunk fan, the Edgerunner show is amazing. It really nails the feel of both the original tabletop and the game. It's also incredible that it works as a standalone project. Yeah, no, that's another thing. They need to work, like, video game adaptations for movies and TV need to work by themselves. They just need to. The Last of Us is amazing. Like, I think The Last of Us is probably the best, like... That is the best video game, movie, TV show probably ever made. If it's not it, it's the Fallout show. Like, both of them are extremely good. I know they're both really recent, but they are insanely good. And it's because of the fact that I can literally just go in and go, okay, The Last of Us, episode 3, play it. That episode by itself, completely standalone story. And you get so attached to those characters, it'll bring you to tears. Just make a GTA 4 movie. GTA, that's one you could do in live action.
You might feel intense burning.
Watch me, watch me.
But honestly, if you were gonna do San Andreas or GTA, you may want to do San Andreas, just cause I don't know. I feel like that's a fan favorite, and 5 is really complex.
Let's get these.
We need to get Timmy out of here. I didn't know he was just gonna bring back more of these little fuckers.
Formidable as always, Mysterio.
You can watch it without knowing shit about Cyberpunk.
Super Craig
Yeah,
to the
no,
rescue.
that's Craig, you suck, man.
I do not like this.
4 is fucking good, though. I know 4 is good. But, like, to start with San Andreas. 4 is another fan favorite, though.
See, guys? Captain Diabetes is cool.
What? The people like San Andreas, Vice City, 4, and 5?
Oh, I'm up? Okay.
Those are, like, the GTAs, right?
I'd love to hear more about that heat vision of your human
The story and everything.
I can tell you all about it someday.
Well, so is San Andreas.
Human Kite and Captain Diabetes are like best friends now.
Honestly, I think 5's story is also amazing, but it's because it's not grounded. Like, even though it kind of is, it starts off really grounded and, like, slippery slopes itself so hard. Ah. Why does Timmy have a charm?
No, your loyalties lie with us.
I've never liked the whole, this writing could put movies to shame as a compliment. Another medium shouldn't be validated by being compared to another medium. That's why people should also stop comparing the MCU and the DC projects to comic books, because, again, not all comic books are good. Like, just because it is a medium does not make it a good medium.
Yes, Captain.
Comic books are a good medium. Like, that's not what I'm saying. Just because it is done in that medium does not mean it is a good piece of art.
I'm in a timeout. Everybody leave me alone for a minute.
I mean, just because a song is made with electronics and a computer doesn't inherently make it any worse than a song that was recorded with a guitar and a set of drums.
I didn't even feel a thing.
What about the FNAF 2 movie? I heard they're getting the other killer from the original Scream movie to play Henry Emily. The guy that Matthew Lillard played beside in the original Scream movie. I heard they're getting him for Henry Emily. And that kind of hypes me. I liked the first one because it was so goofy. You know, it was not a good movie. I can't sit there and say that with a straight face. It's not a good movie, but it's a fun movie. I like the first FNAF movie.
You know what, right?
And now they're gonna gang up on the Jew. With that being said, the GTA franchise would work fine as a movie. I think GTA, Red Dead Redemption, and Metal Gear could all work fine as movies. Metal Gear, they're basically already movies, so that's not like too much of a stretch.
You're outmatched. Give up before you embarrass yourselves.
Okay, we need to take out Timmy way sooner next time.
Huge and stuff, we'll give you special thanks in the closing credits. That.
$235 might? Yeah, we got 252. We should be fine. Yeah, we just need to take out Timmy a little sooner.
Wants to meet with us? Yeah,
We are playing on the hardest difficulty, by the way.
Why would the Freedom Pals want to talk to us?
Unless.
Okay, Oddball, the Castle Crashers movie.
Relax, coon friends. I didn't come to fight.
I mean, I could see it.
Hello, Toolshed. Long time no see.
But
Toolshed is a gadgeteer class.
honestly,
and a butt-fucking traitor. Just listen.
you want to know what I want to see? I want to see a video game movie do something like what these games do, where the main protagonist is just completely silent, just the entire movie, never says a word, and everyone just kind of he's just kind of in the center of it all. He listens to people, just kind of facially reacts to what they say, never says a word. Or if he just stood there with a blank expression the entire time. Either or. I think that could be like a hilarious like action comedy movie if you did something like that. That would be great. Metal Gear is one of those instances where cutting out scenes and content would be valid. Sure, the games have a movie feel to them, but even a single Metal Gear game is longer than most movies. Yeah, don't get me wrong, you would definitely have to trim it down, but it would... You could definitely get something out of them. Especially if you wanted to focus on one storyline in Metal Gear. Like, even if you wanted to make, like, I guess, if you just wanted to do Metal Gear Solid 3, like, you could make a two-parter on it. Something like that. Because there is a lot to go over in those games.
You're outmatched. Give up before you embarrass yourselves.
Yeah, just like Willy's Wonderlands. Yeah. Making a more compact retelling of Snake Eater isn't something I would be against. Yeah, it's not something I would be against either. Because, like, the main thing that keeps me from going back to play that game again is knowing I would have to relearn the controls, even though I know the game's great. I would love to sit there and watch a movie of Snake Eater, even if it is like a 3.5-hour movie, and that is it being trimmed down.
Wield those tools like a surgeon.
I would be more than fine with that. Dude. Can't hit anybody.
Okay.
Whatever, just shield Craig, I guess.
Hey, thanks.
Timmy.
Here comes the cavalry.
Make way for Mysterion.
Aw, hell nah. Okay, we're not wasting our punches on some little kid this time either. Get over here, Timmy. I'm gonna beat the cripple this time.
Your part kick ass, butthole. Knock their lights out. Lights, teeth, whatever.
Yeah, this'll work.
Suck on this, Pajama Pals. I swear, the bad guys are getting stupider every day.
Tupperware, keeping it fresh.
Oh yeah, knock me towards Timmy.
Impressive, Tupperware.
Yeah.
Most impressive.
Good job, Tupperware. Now, why don't you come and fight me, buddy? Mano y mano. Considering that Kojima has a weird fetish for Hollywood, I could see him agreeing for whatever the higher-ups want. I like the man, but he needs to realize movies aren't the end-all be-all.
Nail, meat, hammer.
Yeah, I mean, what made the Metal Gear games great when Kojima was working on them was there was a board of people who, because he came up with plenty of bad ideas, who would sit there and tell him, no, that is a bad idea. Because he would come up with some stinkers. I think he wanted to have both of
Boring.
Snake
Let's
and
try something else.
whoever, I think Raiden, get executed at the end of Metal Gear Solid 4. Believe that's...
Welcome to Laser Town.
I believe that's one of the ideas.
Attack plan, Delta Gamma, Leaner Fart.
That they had to be like, dude, no.
Pow, pow, pow. You made a funny face. I'm real strong. I'm gonna show you. Wow! Did you pee in your pants?
And Craig had to go and get confused.
No, your loyalties lie with us.
Or charmed.
This might get
Oh, and Craig's up first too, so I can't even potion him. Oh, but he's right in front of Timmy and the kid. Maybe we'll be fine.
Hi, Super Craig.
No, he's gonna go and kill Diabetes.
Nice technique. I've got a black belt in not giving it.
Metal Gear Solid is one of my favorite gaming franchises, but it's certainly not because of the expertly written dialogue or the plot lines. There are some good ones, of course. Yeah,
Surprises, Tupperware.
it's
And perhaps a few leftovers.
I don't know. I think it's good because of how campy it is. But it's still, like, serious at the same time. It's a good mix of them. It's kind of like Resident Evil 4. Dude, just back off.
Smash them, butthole.
I just need Kyle to stay alive.
Equipment, guys.
Jesus.
Every tool has its place in the fight for freedom.
See, guys? Captain Diabetes is cool. Ready for liftoff. It's been
There we
fun,
go.
pals, but now we have to say goodbye.
Because Timmy just had to go and confuse Craig.
You're a meanie head.
Oh, now Craig's burning now, too.
Whoa, people are still alive down here?
Watch me, watch me. I'm gonna do something. Watch me. Yay, we beat
How are kindergartners so strong, by the way?
I can't do anything. This game is stupid.
Are we going to talk about the physical prowess of these kindergartners?
See you later, elevator. Let's beat these poopy heads.
Prepare to meet your end.
Ah, Scott's so gone.
I'd
No,
call that an
we're good?
appropriate application of force.
Nope, he's gone. Scott's gone.
Now it's mine.
No?
Tell them what you're made of, butthole.
Dude, I don't... I guess I just don't know what the AI is gonna do. Honestly, if there was ever a time for it... Praise be the Messiah.
Meanwhile, at the Hall of Super Best Friends.
Come on, Moses.
And all slaves free.
Good point. Why does your character look like Kanye West in football gear, though? It's a good question. We already got called LeBron James this stream.
I gotta go to the bathroom real bad.
Time to DIY some.
Nah, we're not gonna do that.
Just
You're gonna hold yourself in place for a second there, Stan. And I'm gonna beat a cripple some more. But the non, like... the difficulty slider that doesn't matter changes your skin color, and then it asks you about the actual difficulty of the game later.
Hey, yes! Yeah, baby, claim more victims!
All it does... like, you do actually get different dialogue thrown at you in combat and stuff for having a darker skin tone in this game, I believe. Which is funny.
Your attack only fuel my rage.
Okay, so he can just snipe like that? Okay, well, he's gone.
you're
That's good.
outmatched. Give up before you embarrass yourself.
That's not so good. We're about to get touched.
Attack maneuver initialized.
Like, this is not good. See, I could... Gentlemen, I have another idea. This won't kill, but
It's coming right for us.
it allows us to make some space. Maybe we should have used Moses sooner. I do love that touch. I have my problems with this game, but the writing isn't one of them. Even if some of the bits are more generic, it's still classic South Park. Yeah, no, my issues with this game are with the actual game part of it, not with the South Park part of it.
You're
Like the
sure
writing,
Freedom Pals wants to
the
meet with us?
everything, yeah, that's still good. I don't like the exploration, the world, the class system, the gear system, everything gameplay-wise is a downgrade from the Stick of Truth. And the story just kind of stays on par with it. And personally, I like the Stick of Truths more. Yeah, I don't know who else we would use.
You're outmatched. Give up before you embarrass yourselves. You brought this on yourself when you sided with these assholes, butthole.
Why'd they have to make this arena so big? As well. I can only move so many turns. They want Timmy to spawn those little
You wield those tools like
effers in. That's what it is.
Oh, I'm up? Okay. Never forget
Shield
right
us
here.
since we already got hit.
Use it well, butthole.
No. No. Is he gonna spawn them in anyway? Is that what I'm seeing right now? He is gonna spawn them in anyway.
Powerful stick.
No, we're good. Okay. The special effects just froze there.
Make way for Mysterion.
Ow! Oh,
Formidable as always, Mysterion.
Calling it a class system is generous, but I get what you mean. The class system in this game is more like a template to use during the beginning that's quickly discarded. The fact that you can try... Okay. You have 3 abilities. You can try class. You have 3 abilities and an ult. And you can try class. And you can change any of your classes at any point in time for no cost. All you have to do is go talk to Cartman. Other than a little bit of a time investment, I suppose. But that's it. Suppose we could slow you, but this does a lot
I
more
guess that's
damage.
like the rules. Punch me for great.
But yeah, so you're able to just literally try out every combination of every ability if you want to in one playthrough, and that is not good. That is not good for your game.
Impressive, Tupperware. Most impressive.
The stick of truth is shorter and has more replay value. It's better because of it. What do we do? I mean, yeah, we could bleed these guys. That works for me.
Striking a blow for justice. I love it.
Time to show off my tool set.
Nail, meat, hammer.
Here we go.
Captain Diabetes, can you do anything? I guess you can hit Mysterion. Slow him down.
So lame. Forecast 100% chance of kite attack.
We really need Timmy gone. The only thing that would validate the system is forcing yourself to only play using the attacks of any given class. That's not really that fun unless you're a challenge run kind of guy. Yeah. And it's like, well, if I want to use two abilities from one class, then it almost makes one class completely obsolete if I don't like their ultimate.
We'll save you,
Like,
Mr.
really what
Doctor.
keeps you in line, I guess,
Prepare to meet
is
your end.
making sure, man,
See you later, elevator.
is making sure your
Like,
DNA's in line with your
whatever.
classes, and, like, you're not mixing too much brain with brawn or whatever, but I'm sure there's a DNA strand that makes that good as well.
Mega fist punch. Nah, did not.
Okay, big damage dealer down.
Aren't you just full of surprises, Tupperware? And perhaps a few leftovers.
No.
Yeah, bleed him, man, one of these kindergartners.
You're a big five cheater.
Wait, it
ready
didn't
to
get
break
thrown
up
that
the
far down to
guys.
Timmy? That's a bunch of crap.
Every tool has its place in the fight for freedom.
I do always stick to the speedster attacks, though. I'm a sucker for speedster characters. I grew up with shows like Young Justice and Justice League, so the Flash was my guy. Young Justice is probably the reason I'm such a nerd. That's fair. Young Justice is solid. I haven't watched the 4th season, but I've watched the first 3. I believe.
I gotta go to the bathroom.
And yeah, Young
Now.
Justice is just solid. Can't fault you for liking that one.
Sir, stop. During attack, you'll find the way.
Attack plan, Delta Gamma, Wiener Fart. I can't do anything. This game is stupid. Pow, pow, pow. You made a funny face. Let's beat
These kindergartners are
again.
insane. What the hell?
Yay, we
Why do
beat
they have hands?
It is I, Super Craig.
Alright, Super Craig. Gonna have to lock in.
Mega Palm Push. You turned their gray matter into ground shock.
Teleports literally one
Guardian
space.
systems online.
Good job, Timmy.
Leave our friend alone, fiend.
Then you're gonna move and just
Time
bleed.
to DIY some justice.
No, because he actually has ranged attacks. Yep.
Yeah, I saw that coming. Diabetes time.
The 3rd and 4th are probably my least favorite. Less focus on the characters I actually wanted to follow. Yeah, that's kind of why I didn't watch the 4th, is because the 3rd felt like the show was going downhill, and I really liked the first 2 seasons. The first one is definitely my favorite, though. The first season is so baller.
This is boring.
Uh,
Let's play something else.
Like, what? No.
If only
You're
that
gonna
thing
get up,
moved
Kyle.
so easily. Does someone need lasering?
Let's hope he doesn't get brutally beat.
We've got to finish this. It's been fun, Freedom Pals, but now we have to say goodbye.
Not one of those people who bitch about Wally dying. I think it was a good move, but them baiting us with his return has kind of ruined that moment for me.
Someone got that on video.
Yeah, no, Wally dying, don't get me wrong, impactful. It did what a character death should do.
Watch me, watch me. I'm gonna do something. Watch me.
Nah, man.
I mean, if it makes you upset that a character died, that means they were a good character.
Yeah. It's okay if you need to cry.
Like, because you won't get to see them in the show anymore, that is because they were a good character.
Justice just on us now, friends.
Shout out to my boy Rexplode. Dude, Timmy, man, if you're gonna teleport like that, don't teleport at all. Just use the chair.
Well struck, combatant, but diabetes will prevail. Captain Diabetes, prepare to strike.
No. Captain Diabetes comes over here and revives me. Because I'm not losing again to a cripple and a bunch of kindergarteners.
I'm counting on you, partner. Kill that who's boss, new kid.
I don't think any of the kindergarteners have the range to come over here either yet.
I'm in a
Oh, we can fart if anyone does try and attack anybody.
Everybody leave me alone.
No! You definitely aren't getting your turn. Take out one of the kindergarteners like this.
Self-aware, activate.
I will avenge you, butthole.
You better.
Alright, my turn.
Okay, no. Thank God we didn't have to fight the kindergartners. Oh my God, we didn't have to fight the kindergartner. The kindergartners were about to lay the beat down on Diabetes. Oh, I thought. Oh, okay. Whew. Think you need to do some grinding. Whenever I play RPGs, I always make sure I'm capable of demolishing my opponent. That's the thing. I can't do like any grinding. I kind of can't. I just unlocked an epic slot. I'm above the hero rank I need to be. It's just I'm playing on the hardest difficulty. The game's supposed to be a little bit of a challenge. You're supposed to have to think a little bit.
Oh yeah,
That is something, that is like the one thing this game does better than the Stick of Truth. This game actually has some difficulty to it.
Stands. I still owe you one. And if you ever want to be part of a real franchise, just call me. Yeah, right. You guys are DC Comics. We're Marvel. Fucking asshole. You guys have Zack Snyder direct your fucking movies.
Not anymore.
Hey,
They've got James Gunn.
Police work, kid. Way to take advantage of those motherfuckers' microaggressions. Come back to the brew pub. I think we can discuss your race and ethnicity now.
My race and ethnicity. Okay. No, thank you. I don't want Butter's creamy goo. Talking about RPGs, though, the RoboCop game is getting a DLC soon. Oh, definitely. I actually have to play that game still. I think we got DNA. Yeah, and we got the epic slot. Kun Command Gyro. That doesn't look like it does a lot. Yay. Oh yeah, DNA too. We need to check that. Yeah, brains and spunk. Go figure. When I saw Timmy on it, I didn't think there would be brawn involved. Crunchy's microbrew. I think that's like top left of the map. Thank you for your offerings of macaroni pictures, young hero.
Need to get somewhere fast, you kid? Better run fast. There you go.
Move out of the way, Jimmy. I do like how they use the cripples in both games for the fast travel system, though. Love that. That's hilarious.
You have potential, kid. I'm glad to have you.
That's a
in town.
great bit.
Now let's discuss your race and ethnicity. Let's determine exactly what you are. Black? American. Race and ethnicity are very different things. Nice. It's your many splendor journey. You see?
Well, that was
It
easy
wasn't hard, was
XP.
it? Now that you know how to define yourself, you can go back to making people pay for not identifying you and others correctly. I'm glad I know a little more about you, kid. Now get out there and kick some ass.
Ugh. And then I'm gonna get jumped by those hillbillies in a truck, yeah? Where are the hillbillies? Where are the rednecks? Man, I like those guys.
Attention all coon friends.
Okay,
We
I
have
was
the
like,
information
what are we
need
doing
and are
now?
ready for our next mission. Everyone report to the coon lair immediately. Coon at.
Sir, yes, sir. I wouldn't mind if the studio behind the RoboCop game decided to make other movie games. I would kill for a Judge Dredd game. Ooh, other movie games.
Need to get somewhere
Yeah,
fast, you kid?
because they do those really well. Honestly, like, Predator needs a different game. The Predator game sucks. Predator Hunting Grounds.
Catch you later.
And I don't know, you could go two different ways with that. You can make it like a survival horror, or you can make them play as Predator.
Get. Scramble fast.
I hate that you
Yeah.
walk
Scramble.
right to go down here, and then you walk
There you
left.
Are. Jesus, took you long enough. Have a seat, Buttlord.
So do you like lived out here now?
All right, everyone. Buttlord interrogated Classy and found out our next lead is at the U Store It here in town. We need to infiltrate it
A Judge
tonight.
Dredd game
That
would be
can't
cool
done.
though.
Why not, Mr. Hero?
Because the U-Store entrance is all lava.
The whole
A
thing
good
is fucking
alien
lava?
game
Shit! There has to be a way to get past it.
ever would be
Tool
nice.
Shed? Tool Shed? What's that donkey fucker have to do with anything?
Toolshed has a
Like, we
device
got that
that's
Alien
remember?
versus Predator
It's one of
game
his superpowers.
once.
Hey, and Toolshed said that he owes the new kid a favor. Well, looks like you're gonna come in handy again, Buttlord. Super Craig, write an anonymous email to
Like, I want to
Toolshed.
have a
Tell him
horde
new kid is ready
shooter
to have his favor returned. Everyone
with
else,
the
go home and get
xenomorphs
fed.
and actually
We
have
meet at
like
the U-Store
proper
tonight.
xenomorph
Surprise,
variants.
everybody. Coon friends are on the case.
Because, like,
Go on
what
home,
happens
Buttlord.
when a
If all goes according
xenomorph
to
gets
plan,
a hold of a
Toolshed will meet up with you later.
rhinoceros?
Just
You
be
know?
careful. Toolshed is a two-faced backstabbing butt sniffer.
Make that the tank of the game. Talking about RoboCop, though, I watched the second movie finally. It's written by Frank Miller, and you can tell. I can't tell if that's a good thing or a bad thing. I love the second RoboCop movie. That is the one where he's, like, malfunctioning and everything, isn't it? Where they, like, rewrite some of his code to make him do a bunch of they rewrite a bunch of his code so he doesn't act properly, like, at all. Like, literally grabbing a dead man's shirt and being like, and don't go anywhere. Or stay right here. I'll be back for questioning. Or something like that. I don't know. I enjoyed it. but I'm not gonna say. I don't know. It's kind of like a. It's definitely a sequel, but it's not bad. It's not RoboCop 3. The shift in tone and dialogue is so noticeable. Yeah. It's the kid villain and overall more grimy feel to the city is peak Frank Miller noir.
Why would you tell the school principal what race we are?
I didn't tell him, our child did!
But you confirmed it when the principal called you. How long before they find out everything?
Our little boy is hurting, don't you get it? He's asking questions about his race and sexual orientation because he's confused.
I literally haven't spoken a word the entire game.
The more a child learns about the truth, the more dangerous it becomes, you stupid whore! Hey, look who's here. Been out playing, little squirt?
Your dinner is on the table, Pumpkin, then straight to bed. You have school tomorrow.
School tomorrow.
Also, I like that they fleshed out these characters a little more, but also...
Don't even think of getting high right now.
Oh, are you not gonna drink?
I don't know, they're probably like some of my least favorite characters in the game as well. They're just not interesting, and I don't like listening to their, like, very obviously fake arguments. Well, they're not, like, fake, I guess, but, like, they're so contrived. The dialogue doesn't feel natural.
Hey, kiddo, listen, I know we never talked about it, but your mother and I are very proud Americans.
Exactly. It's still fairly decent for what it is. I wasn't expecting the kid to die, but his final scene with Murphy was nice. Yeah.
Night falls
honestly,
upon the town like a fat, slimy
you want to
goat.
talk
The
about
stink of
sequels
greed,
and
corruption,
stuff,
crime
though.
rises from the gutters and fills
Not
the streets.
Not a
Only one
perfect
thing can
trilogy,
deal with
but
that
almost
Cooney.
the original 3 Mad Max movies. Because the first one is very, very grounded, you know? It's very, yeah, something like this could happen. I could see us evolving to this in some way, shape, or form for the time period it was set in. And then in the second one, they bump everything up to 11. And it's the Mad Max that, like, basically everyone knows and loves. And then Thunderdome is good, but I wouldn't put it above Road Warrior.
Not on my watch, damn it.
Dude. Like, why? Also, I don't think that board is doing anything. Yeah, it opens the other way, genius.
So, we meet again, new kid. I have to put our petty differences aside. There's something happening to this city, and it needs Toolshed. Well, follow me to Professor Chaos's lair. You'll probably want to know about my superhero backstory. You see, when I was just a child, my
Oh, we get
father was
Toolshed
in the
as a
garage
buddy
working
now?
on a project. There was a huge storm and lightning blew
You're
my
not wrong.
father
I
off
wasn't
his
expecting the
workbench.
first movie
I
to
ran
be
to
set
help him, but at
before
that
the
moment,
apocalypse.
another blast
It's
from
not
Hope
set
fused
before
his
it,
power
but
tools
it's set
into my
before,
body.
like,
I became a superhero, while my father was left mentally
things
impaired.
really go down, I suppose.
There you go, you fucking bitch. Why don't you just take a
Because there's still, like, the oil crisis and everything going on, or whatever, in the first movie.
Okay.
But yeah, the apocalypse, like, apocalypse doesn't really happen until in between the two movies. Which isn't something I was expecting either, going into, like, the first Mad Max movie. Because the first one I watched was Fury Road. Then I played the game, and then I watched the original movies. And Fury Road's good. I like Fury Road. Fury Road was really well done. Beautiful cinematography,
What is
Like-
your backstory? Did something happen with your parents too?
Characters are good. Where are we going, man?
That's okay if you don't want to talk
Oh, we're
about
going
it.
to the
Must be
U
very
store it?
painful.
Always blocked, though. Oh, are you Howie? Buddy, not unlocked yet. God damn it. You have tools. You can move lava, right? I do prefer the later movies in terms of directing, though. George Miller's touch can still be felt in the first movie, but it's much more noticeable later on. Yeah. So welcome surprise. The stunts and action work is amazing still. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not gonna disagree with you on any point there. Where are we? There's a path right there. But is that gate open? It doesn't look like there's something blocking it on the map. But yeah, you can definitely tell he got a bit more control with the later ones. Are we going over here? Is this what we're doing? Like, I'm following you.
This is the home of Mysterion.
Oh.
He has a shortcut to the north of town.
Okay. Also, where is Mintberry Crunch during all of this? Booyah. Also, unironically, probably one of the better written gay couples just in television. Just Tweak and Craig.
Shortcut through the closet. Now I can show you Toolshed's most mighty tool, the Sandblaster.
Is this breakable? Aha!
Yeah, I think Kenny's family used that to heat up their TV dinners.
Well, now I feel bad. Not.
With the force it generates, it can
I
clear
think the
nearly
only
any
Mad Max
obstacle.
movie I have a slight problem with is Thunderdome. I like the set and costume work, but there were certain sections where I found myself looking at my watch. You're not wrong there.
This is Mysterion's secret tunnel.
Like, it's good, but it's just not as good. Road Warrior is definitely the best one, though. I don't know, I think the original Mad Max trilogy kind of has a original Star Wars trilogy vibe going on, where the first one lays the groundwork so well, it's very good, but so much of what you recognize from the universe isn't in that movie. The second movie is, like, objectively the best, and it's hard to say otherwise. And then the third one is still good, but it's definitely worse than the other two masterpieces that came before it.
We're gonna turn the screws on these guys. How's that? I'll workshop it later.
Road Warrior or Furiosa take the crown for me. I haven't watched the Furiosa movie yet. Is it actually good? I don't trust really what the internet says, if I'm being honest about movies. Movies, games. Whenever I see... You want to know why I don't... Actually, no. You want to see why I don't trust... Like... Why I don't trust the internet for those opinions? Okay. What? Okay, there we go. Also, fair take, make up your own mind and stuff, of course. It's really solid. Okay. But, let's look at this. Okay, Steam, 9 out of 10. IGN, 8 out of 10. 89% of users like this game. Hellblade 2. Came out this past year. If you're looking for a decent story and great stunt work, this movie does scratch that itch. I mean, that's exactly what I am looking for when I go into a Mad Max movie. But if we go to, like, if we look up a review for the game, and then we go to videos, almost every single one of them is negative whenever you get into it. Bafflingly disappointing. Where's the gameplay? Oh, why so much hate? This guy gets it. This guy gets it. It's stuff like that why I don't trust the internet. Because I played through Hellblade 2. I loved the first game. And you could tell that the first game wasn't really trying to be a game. It was a story with gameplay sections. And the second game, the studio got a lot more free will because they were a small studio, and if Hellblade didn't succeed, they were just gonna go under.
You can take it, Buttlord. Get ready to see Toolshed in action,
So
new kid.
they couldn't afford to take the risks they made with Hellblade 2, but then Microsoft, like, bought them out or whatever. And it was fine.
Gunslinger! That was my drill slinger.
You're in my world now, home-haver.
Yep, that was me with Cyberpunk. I played it during the days when it was a lot rougher around the edges. I still loved it to bits. Dude, if a game is good enough, you do not care about technical flaws with the game. That's just how it is. Like, Black Ops 3, easily the most, like,
Really giving him shit.
easily the best zombies, you know, of any Call of Duty. And it's like after every match, if you want to keep playing with your friends, you all have to restart your games. But you don't care, because the game's really good.
I swear Buttlord looks 10 seconds older.
That's why so many people play Overwatch, and even I'll deny it to this day, the game's not good. But, like, the game to a degree is good. The game works on a fundamental level. But also some of that is definitely just nostalgia and, like, yeah.
Catch. That's my double screw. It pierces in both directions. Neat, huh?
I can't do shit, stupid home livers.
You're up to bat, new kid.
I remember Crobcat making an autistically long video on why he felt the Resident Evil 4 remake was soulless, and I honestly didn't get his hate for the remake. It got me into Resident Evil. The remake is good. I like the Resident Evil 4 remake. It is not as good as the original game. As someone who holds no nostalgia for the original game, I have only played it within the past, like, year or two.
Make him give us back rubs.
Let's beat him up, then make him give us back rubs while we're killing him.
Buttlord wrecked him. Time to get nailed, assholes.
Is this heal and refresh? Huh?
See you later.
I'm gonna make you my new toilet.
Oh, refresh isn't like a status or anything.
You get out of here! There's blood running down my pant leg for a change!
Ooh.
Ooh!
Yeah, let's fuck these guys up.
But, yeah, honestly, I don't like a lot of what the Resident Evil 4 remake does, but it's still really solid, and I can't hate it. I just think a lot of what it does wrong, the original does better. I don't like the aiming mechanic in that one compared to the original Resident Evil 4 either. I like the laser sight a lot more. I get, you know, that it's just more mainstream and everything now. It's how shooters are done now. It makes sense why it's done that way. But it made Resident Evil 4 more unique to play it. And I liked it about it. The Blacktail being better than the Red 9 is probably my biggest issue that I have with that game.
Really cool.
And it's not even because the Red 9's damage is bad, it's because the Red 9, even with the stock, isn't stable enough quick enough.
Obviously a situation where Philip's head shines. Get in there, new kid. Alright, we took care of him. Let's go.
I do agree with you on that. Again, we live in an age where if things are not as good, then it's instantly considered bad. Yeah, that's... Things don't have to be 9 out of 10s, 10 out of 10s all the time. I like the Kill the Justice League game. Not because it was fantastic or anything, but because you could tell that the voice actors were having fun with the game. The game was funny, and unlocking the new abilities for the different characters was fun. The movement in that game is fun. The looter shooter aspects in that game really lack, and if you're a Batman fanboy, you got your butt hurt. But that's like it. It's not a perfect game. It's like a 6, 7 out of 10. Still good. Still fun. Worth a playthrough if you get it on sale, I'd say. The fact that you can get all of the DLC characters without paying any extra money is really solid. I really like that. Don't get me wrong, you can pay to get them quicker, but you don't have to.
Well, the butt-fucking traitor actually showed up. Hey, whoa, nuh-uh. I said I'd help the new
And
kid,
they've
not
got
you losers. Yeah, well, the new kid is a
decently cool characters for DLC characters. Because it's like, what, Mrs. Freeze, the Joker, Deathstroke, and Deadshot's daughter?
Wow, that is fantastic.
That's got it. Coon and friends, let's go.
Let's get one thing straight, Shed.
I think the whole woke DEI culture war
I'm only here for the new kid, fat
has
ass.
done
After
so
tonight,
much to
we're
damage
sworn
media
enemies again.
discussion. Yeah. True. No, like,
Classy said the cats all go to one of these storage facilities.
the point of art is to imitate life, and if you can't imitate the part of life that you want to, then, and you can't represent it, then there's no point in creating that art. And locking down what people can and can't say is a huge part of that. I don't care what you believe. Freedom of speech, baby. Be a goddamn patriot.
I can't see, Toolshed. I need more of a boost.
I thought being a
Suicide Squad isn't the worst thing since cancer or anything, and I say that as a hardcore Arkham fan. I played all the Arkham games before, before the game came out, because I was hyped for the Suicide Squad game.
What'd you find?
I was like, oh no, that looks cool. Like, I liked the way they were doing King Shark and everything. I wanted to play him and Harley Quinn. Really didn't care so much for Boomerang and Deadshot, but I wanted to play Harley Quinn and King Shark and a looter shooter. That sounded cool to me, especially with some of the movement and everything that I'd seen. The movement held up, by the way. If you suck at the movement with Harley Quinn, though, it can feel a bit awkward. I will say that she probably has the hardest movement of anybody in that game to get a handle on. But it's because she's busted. But no, I played all the Arkham games. Like, I bought them in a bundle, and then I played Origins as well. Before the Suicide Squad game came out, I streamed all of them. Probably some of the first games I ever streamed.
God damn it. Alright, let's just find what we're looking for and get out of here.
Some of the first games I ever streamed, for sure. And just a quick review on those games. Asylum had lackluster boss fights, but other than that, the game was great. I'll go ahead and throw Origins in here too. Origins is good other than the fact that I can't unhear Sonic every time Batman speaks, and that throws me off hardcore. Arkham City is easily the best, like, best of everything, hands down. Don't care if I'm a bandwagoning little fanboy with that one. Arkham City's the GOAT. Don't know why so many people complain about the Batmobile in Arkham Knight. As long as you were running around doing side objectives, the Batmobile sections were like, I don't know, I thought they were decently paced out, and you spent a lot more time as Batman than you did in the Batmobile. And if you didn't want to use the Batmobile to get around Gotham, you definitely didn't have to. When the game came out, I didn't really care. Maybe I'm just not as passionate about media as I used to be. I don't have the capacity to be engaged in the latest gaming drama anymore. That's fair. That's just kind of what my life revolves around right now. Oh, that's what's-his-face's dad. Oh my god, it's like the High School Musical episode. And Wendy and all the other girls get obsessed with this, like, I can't remember what grade he's in. But, yeah, he's really good at, like, the dancing and singing and everything, and they're obsessed with him, and that's his dad. Whenever the boy gets into sports and everything, he's really upset about it and starts slapping people. Very femininely at that. Is that his mustache, too? It is. I also don't get why people complain about the Batmobile. I thought it was decently solid. I do find the tank stealth sections to be weirdly hilarious, though. Yeah. Yeah. I didn't care much for the Batmobile boss fight, but also, like, the worst boss fight in the entire Arkham series is the Joker boss fight at the end of Asylum, and I will stand by that, and I will die on that hill. Because it is something that is... You're hyped up for it the entire game, and it's just... Oh, beat up bad guys. He comes here, press a button. Do that 3 times. And then the fight's over. And you're sitting there wondering, like... Wasn't this supposed to be... He's got, like, Bane strength now. Why is this fight so easy? Do I have to move it beside it? Like, actually in front of it? Am I, like, maybe not supposed to be in here or something? Is this just... Search for evidence of scrambles. That's all we're doing? Ah, okay.
Here, kitty kitty. Oh, hey, dude. You'll never make it through my impenetrable fortress.
Uh-huh. My major problem is the fact that it just didn't seem in character to roid himself up like that. It really didn't. Like, the gameplay part of it and the story part of it just didn't make a whole lot of sense, but it sets up Arkham City. So I don't complain too much that it was out of character for him. Because that's actually pretty funny scene in Arkham City. That is, like, probably one of the best Batman scenes I've ever seen, because it is so in character for both of them, what they do there. Having power of that kind didn't seem like something he was into. I get that he's very much a showman and a man who likes to chase the spotlight. Yeah, I guess. Because he was getting the helicopters to look at him and stuff, wasn't he? But it's like, dude, Batman's right there. Why hasn't he been doing this entire time?
Huh?
Oh yeah, I can control time with my cheeks, Stan, if you didn't know. Do you, Stan? I guess you can clear lava out the way. You're alright. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't... There's a lot of things with Asylum I liked. That was not one of them. And I do think they did the just regular combat controls better in City. I like City's combat the best.
Butters, actually, if somebody gave you a bunch of money, by law, that money belongs to our franchise. All of us.
Oh, no, you see, more cash means more minions. Let's see how you handle this.
Dude, Cartman, I do not want you here, my guy. You know, honestly, Kyle, I kind of don't want you here either.
Super Craig.
Yeah, we're just gonna go, like, beat him up.
The curtain of chaos is falling on you, foes. Now, my lovelies. Come back to me next turn.
We'll just stop that real quick.
I swear Buttlord looks 10 seconds older.
He was. My biggest problem with him being distracted by the helicopters is that I remember it being stated that he set this whole thing up for Batman's sake. At least mostly for him. It's... yeah.
Screw you, Chaos. You'll have to do better than that to get through my minion hordes, coon friends.
I do think it has the best intro of any Arkham game. I will say that. The intro to that game is unmatched by the other Arkham games. Have you seen the season finale of Invincible yet?
Go now, my minions. It is time for my enemies to bed.
Shit, the minions got you.
Well, thank you, Craig. I'm glad you're impressed with my super chaos minions.
Do I sound impressed? Kill the minion. This is fucked up, Butters.
Because if you haven't, or if you don't watch the show, I guess. Well, if you haven't, I won't spoil it, but if you don't watch the show, or you have watched it, oh, just peak. It was just awesome.
Nailed your chaos asses.
Oh, ow. Come on, minions. You can do better than that. Diabetes does not fear chaos.
I don't think they can do better than that, Butters. I'm gonna be honest with you, pal.
Aw, man, you guys are losing. The time for destruction has come.
Entropy!
Your attacks only fuel my rage. Gee whiz, guys, that was really mean.
Chaos crushing time.
Captain Diabetes foiled the evil plans of perfection.
I have, lol, I think Jeffrey Dean Morgan killed it. I get people wanted Jonathan Banks to voice Conquest, but I always been hoping Morgan would get a spot on the cast. Yeah, Jonathan Banks, honestly, I watched a video on Dinosaurus, I believe his name is, and they mentioned Brit in that video, and I saw him and I was like, nah, that's Jonathan Banks. I just saw, like, his character design and I was like, I could see him saying the word Walt. I could just hear him saying Walter. Walter. Yeah, it's just, this isn't gonna end well. Come on, Mark.
You're no match for my army, coon friends.
You know how to take a hit, Diabetes.
Thanks for
Because, like, I think the first frame I saw of him, or the panel I saw of him, was him coming through a portal, and he is just, like, straight-faced, and obviously leading the Guardians of the Globe. And he's saying something. I can't remember what it is, but it was, I don't know, it just gave Jonathan Banks energy. And yeah, no, as a Supernatural fan, Jeffrey Dean Morgan definitely killed it.
Look out for his middle finger, my minions.
And I do not say as a Supernatural fan proudly.
Minions suck.
The first 5 seasons are good.
Oh, that's my minion you just beat up.
The next, like, 10 get really spotty, and anything past 12 sucks.
Stand back.
Just
I'm about
isn't
to tour
good.
with chaos.
His work as Negan on The Walking Dead was so unfairly good. Even when the writing got spotty, he kept me engaged. Also, him working with Steven Yeun again was nice. Yeah, they got a fair amount of, like, The Walking Dead people for the show, didn't they?
You just let him hit you. Chaos or death.
And they also have,
Ouch,
isn't
for you,
it,
dude.
I can't remember her name in the show, but her name's like Sandra something. Playing Debbie. She played in Grey's Anatomy though.
Screwing minions now. Deal with this, asshole. I have too much respect for tools to call you guys tools. Attack, minions, attack! Don't let these super wieners intimidate you. Yes, take out the power tool. Spin that, minions.
What is y'all's problem, man? Maybe I needed to use more of my defense abilities. I don't know, I wasn't paying a whole lot of attention to that fight.
See you. You didn't really think I would.
Super Craig.
Mosquito.
Actually, we'll do
The captain is it.
Mosquito. Just because he can lifesteal and everything like that. Yeah, that's right. He's also got good speed, too.
I'm gonna bug the chaos out of you. Buzz, mosquito pierces chaos armor with ease. Come back to me next turn. Leave our friend alone, fiend.
He'll be fine against
Bullshit versus
that.
Chaos minions, fight. Screw you, chaos. You'll have to do better than that to get through my minion hordes, coon friends.
Okay, well then, how's this?
I can't watch. Diabetes does not fear chaos.
Man.
Down the chaos.
Oh, well, at least Scott got a little bit of his bubble started. Let's go ahead and pause this. Yep. Beat the dog. Come on. Down, Pooch.
I swear Buttlord looks 10 seconds older.
Alright, Mosquito, I guess you're ending your turn. Oh, I didn't even realize there was a guy standing behind me.
Here, man.
Yeah, we can go ahead and heal you up, I suppose.
You got this, butthole.
You guys really don't need more bleed on you.
Oh. Ah, you just let him hit you.
Because now you're just gonna die to bleed.
For breakfast and pee it out.
Alright, Scott, I guess you're just ending your turn.
Embrace the chaos. Yes, take out the power tool. Ugh, blood everywhere. Sucked minion.
Yep, it's nice to see Kirkman's Golden Boys working together again, considering that he wrote both The Walking Dead and Invincible comics. It makes sense. Yeah. I do think that Kirkman's best work is The Walking Dead comic, at least as a whole package. While Invincible does outshine The Walking Dead later on, it takes a while to get going. Yeah. Honestly, I still can't get into the... Maybe the comics are better. I'm sure they are better than the show. To some degree and in some aspects. But I just cannot get past the prison season in The Walking Dead. Every time I've tried to watch it, that's where I end up stopping.
You'll never defeat all of Chaos. You can take it, Buttlord. Aw, man, you guys are losing.
Yeah, go ahead and heal everybody up, Stan. Toolshed's kind of awesome. Not gonna lie.
You will never underestimate a mosquito bite again.
That's almost all of them.
Wrong again, Coon.
Oh, fuck. What now?
Attack, minions, attack.
Okay. Let's not use Diabetes as ultimate here. Yeah, put ourselves in between him and... That way the shield just absorbs all that. The first arc of Invincible in the comics is really flawed. People say it's because of the pacing, but it's so much more than that. The Guardians of the Globe aren't even seen until the chapter they die. Yeah, that's bad. Yeah, that's bad. I did start reading the Ultimate Spider-Mans now that I'm done with Secret Wars. Oh yeah, read all of Secret Wars now. Baller. Like, loved it, not gonna lie. Man. Can't any of you do, like, anything cool with your ultimates? Or hit a group of people? No, don't tell me he's got a vertical attack. Mosquito's about to eat it if he does.
Why these no end?
You're up to bat, new kid.
Huh. What square are you standing in, man? That one? See, because, like, none of you are lined up well at all. This is annoying me.
Go now, my minions. It is time for my enemy's demise.
Oh.
That's my minion you just beat up.
Oh, someone's about to attack again. Hold on.
Don't let these super wieners intimidate you. Well, not Titan, but diabetes will prevail.
Okay, we're never shown them working together or why they're so important aside from Trust Me They Are from some of the other characters. Oh, you mean like the good old Marvel, I like this one, that they do nowadays? Kind of like that. Thoughts on Secret Wars as a whole package? I think it's Hickman's best work even after all these years. He just gets comics. Dude, every issue just kept me so engaged, and I wanted more. Like, I wanted so much more. Well, once I, like, got to the end, it was just like, oh, I'm probably gonna have to reread it at some point. But I started Ultimate Spider-Man. After I finished it.
Mi cabeza is spinning.
Screwing minions now.
I think I'm to the point where he's... I think Uncle Ben, like, just died. I think that's where I'm at.
I have too much respect for tools to call you guys tools.
Hit the kids now?
No, you don't get to hit the kids this turn. pal.
I swear Buttlord looks 10 seconds older.
Oh, he does, though. He'll bleed to death, though, right? Nah, he's not gonna. 36 plus bleed. Can't get close enough to punch him. But it will hit both of them.
Oh, come on, minions. You can do better than that. My turn. Yeah, it's like the bad guys bounce right off you.
I honestly wish Battleworld stuck around as an alternate reality. It's just so cool. And, dude, I get why people are obsessed with God Emperor Doom now, too. Yeah, like, almost every time he spoke, it was just, I was so engaged with what was going on. I totally get the love for God Emperor Doom now. That was peak. But now, the Invincible season finale, I don't think it actually spoke on that. Yeah, no, I like that it's more than half the episode is just them throwing hands. There's so much left unexplored in terms of cool concepts. Yes. But honestly, that also gives, like, the movie, the Secret Wars movie that's gonna come out, like, area to be its own thing. Because it's not just fully fleshed out, and you're still... Because it's very fleshed out, but it leaves you wondering so much more about the world that you're, like, immersed in. God. And I still need to read less comics so I can continue reading the Lord of the Rings books as well.
Is that the last of them? God only knows. You guys take the alley over there. Super Craig and I are hitting the rooftops.
I do hope they revisit it at some point. Also, the art is just mwah. Oh, yes, yes. Just the colors, the spectacle. It is really good. Oh, okay, we can stop time to get through here. Oh yeah, I see that now. There's a switch over there. Through here. I do believe this is the way we're supposed to be going, yeah? Invalid, buddy? I guess it's not. I think Cartman said something about an alley. Also, good to hear you're reading Ultimate Spider-Man. It definitely feels like a product of the 2000s at times, but I don't mind. A lot of the story arcs are still really good. Yeah, no, I don't mind that at all. Something being, like, overly early 2000s is not an issue for me. That is, like, where a lot of my nostalgia lies. What do you mean invalid, buddy? Brains, brawn, but less health. Yeah, see? There's the brains and brawn one that I mentioned a while ago. Oh, I was trying to do diabetes on it, that's why. I was just holding A on it.
Clear for takeoff.
Managed to write a version of the Clone Saga that didn't suck ass. Ooh. He also created one of the best versions of Spider-Woman. Is that the one you see in, like, Cataclysm and stuff? Because I liked her. Her being, like, a genetic clone of Peter Parker. That one. I don't know if that's usually Spider-Woman's deal or not. But she's, like, out to get Doc Ock and everything, basically, because he created her. Something along those lines. Face tendrils? Hold on. Could give him the Armstrong. I don't see why not. Beautiful. Hmm. I don't know. A lot of these just don't look good. It's another thing I think I like about the Stick of Truth more. It's just the overall vibe of the cosmetics. I also prefer her costume over the main 616 one. Fair. I do wish she was used more. I don't even remember if they carried her over to the main 616 universe. There's a lot of Ultimate characters that deserve to be brought over more so than Miles. Oh yeah, because yeah, Miles is like from the Ultimate universe. Yeah, forget that sometimes. Buddy not unlocked yet.
Why would Chaos want to wrap an entire truck in aluminum foil?
That's not the problem!
Call
Is
girl.
aluminum foil really what you guys are concerned with?
Who the fuck is that?
That's Call girl.
You were right about the Italian restaurant, new kid. The owner is a part of a new crime syndicate.
Who the fuck is that?
I have no idea.
Well, she's not.
God,
in the
my
union.
nose itches.
Excuse me, are you on Coonstagram?
There's someone new in town who's bringing all the crime families together.
With all
Okay,
those
cool,
phones, you don't think she's on
You
Coonstagram?
mean like a kingpin? You guys do not say anything. We're not playing with her.
Check out storage facility 56D, new kid. And here, take this. Call me if you need me. I think you're gonna need all the help you can get.
So I guess now any fucking asshole thinks they can be a superhero.
Come on, let's just find Scrambles and be done.
46D, huh?
Huh. This way's blocked and there's no air compressor. We'll have to find a different route. It's kind of lame to have a superpower that only works when an air compressor is around. This isn't Legend of Zelda, dude. Fuck you, Coon. Here, use this. I don't see anyone else around here with the power to move lava, Coon. Pretty
Thank
good
you,
box moving,
Cartman.
kid.
Maximum revive serum. Okay.
Oh, now we can keep going. Amazing box work right there. Real clutch.
Yeah, but can't we just use the suctioning power of my amazing butthole?
You guys see Scrambos here?
Isn't that what he ends up hooking the hose up to? Is me? Miles was brought over, and that was about it. A lot of later Ultimate X-Men were really solid in terms of character. Ultimate Kitty Pryde and her whole journey was really well written.
Careful, he's a ginge.
I need to read more X-Men comics, honestly. Specifically those revolving around Magneto. Magneto's so freaking cool.
Minions, Vamonos.
Yeah, that looks like a decent enough team.
In the name of chaos, I will pour fiery lava all over you till you beg for mercy.
Oh, come on then, General Disarray.
Microaggression. Hit him.
I'm a what? Get over here, boy.
Don't worry about the minions, just take out the general.
I mean, okay. I'll push them up for you guys then.
We should all think about leaving before they quarantine this area, guys.
Minions, earn your keep.
Estoy aquí.
What? More of you?
Let's rumble.
Those are my dad's, so I'm gonna need them back at some point.
Show them what you're made of, butthole.
That's about all I can do from that position. Oh, and I just stepped in that and got burning applied to me. Neat. That means I can push them into it, though, and they'll be burned.
Whatever el jefe wants.
Yep, just get Disarray to the front line.
You will be destroyed in the...
No, Disarray, you're not going anywhere.
I swear Buttlord looks 10 seconds older. Don't bother with the minions, just get to Disarray. Meet my maker. I mean yours.
He did not just throw hands with me like that.
Kneel before chaos.
Yeah, I mean, I guess he did, but damn.
You really should swap your mouth tube thing down with alcohol between meals.
Minion ready.
Dude, you guys do so much damage.
Saw that. Time to DIY some justice.
See if I can move up one more square, man. That'd be 3 of them in one hit.
Screwdrivers of death. Captain Diabetes salutes you, Tool said.
Yeah, okay, thanks.
Quiero luchar.
They are in such wonderful positions to me to do things to them in. Because you're gonna get knocked back. Oh, that lava pile isn't there anymore. I wish they included more spoofy outfits for the Fractured Butthole. Yeah. A more Flash-esque costume would have been appreciated. We'll say the Fractured Butthole has aged really well as a rip on the superhero genre, considering the current state of superhero media. I think it holds a fine spot as a parody of this stuff. That is something South Park does well. Their parodies usually stand the test of time. I mean, the giant douche versus the turd sandwich. Every single election, man. Also, I'm not gonna lie, I think we need to just restart this fight.
Come on, let's do this.
Man. You're really homosexual for standing there. I should have just used a revive potion. Yeah, that's exactly what I'll do. Max revive myself.
Oh no, we lost one.
Tool shed's down. Oh well. But we could apply bleed as well. Yeah, but it wouldn't hit anyone else. Oh, but it'd do more damage in the long run.
Ow! Oh god, I might be a hemophiliac. Somebody call my mom.
¿Qué se supone que debo? ¡Oh, mi estómago!
You deserve this for all the times you look down upon us. Leave me
Quit
alone.
running around, Disarray.
Don't bother with the minions. Just get to disarray. I swear my thorax will burst if I have one more sip.
We barely healed more than the damage we took there.
My two blank mouth parts are agape in amazement. Minions, come on down.
If you were to show me a trailer for the new Superman movie a couple years back, I would have been super hyped. Nowadays, I'm not so sure how I feel about cape shit adaptations. Apparently, the screen testers have called it Guardians of the Galaxy good.
I hit the child. See?
Apparently, the screen testers really like the new Superman movie.
I fight ahorita?
And yeah, this is kind of a lost fight.
Lo mejor es que paguen por las horas extras.
Maybe we got this. If we can get enough punches in. Yes! He's down! We win! I don't need more superhero movies. Give me a new solid X-Men and I'll be fine. I do hope we get to see more superhero games. It's a a decently untapped market. Agreed on that one. Honestly, my hype when it comes to movies right now, at least, is definitely more on Fantastic Four than it is on Superman.
You and I both know I'm already dead. No, Super Craig. We're gonna find a way to save you. Do something to Shed. There's nothing here. My sandblaster needs compressed air to work. Get the one from the entrance. The gate slammed and locked shut, remember? It's okay, guys. We all knew when we signed on to be Coon friends that it might end like this. Stay calm, Super Craig. We're gonna get you home. Sorry, Coon, but it looks like this was a one-way trip. No, Super Craig, no!
We can do this. Stan.
To remember things of my past. Things I regret. People I wish I'd been kinder to. Somebody get a goddamn air compressor! That's not okay. What do we do? What do we do? What do we do? What do we do?
We use the hose, Stan. Or the sandblaster.
Dude, what are you doing? Are you crazy? Do you know what kind of fart power someone would need to make that work?
Obviously, you've never heard of the Nagasaki.
Jesus Christ, that's his asshole?
We just shot lava all over his face.
Shoved a tube up his ass and cleared away all the lava. Oh. You guys go and get Chaos. I've got to try and stabilize Super Craig.
But, well, I mean, now that Disney has bought Fox and everything, they have the rights to start putting X-Men in the MCU.
Serious right now?
And
Where the fuck did you get that, Cartman? Online.
Super Craig, just stay still. You suffered a lot. You guys go ahead.
They're
I'm gonna
probably
try
going to be
stabilize
coming in. Like, they're before
Hey, that was really cool back there. Now we can clear
before
lava
5
before
years
war.
is out,
We
definitely.
make a great team, Buttlord.
Because the Avengers are... They're the B team. What, they're like...
Hey, Buttlord.
X-Men and Spider-Man were what carried Marvel. The Avengers were just kind of there.
General Disarray? You there? Hello, General Disarray. The Coon friends are all burned away,
Like, they
right?
were still good, but
Shit.
they were definitely
Okay,
not the
Butthole,
popular
we need
things
enough
that
hot
Marvel
water
put out.
So we can do some fart core magic. Forget it, Order Lovers. This is a chaos-only zone. Also, you need to shut that kid up. He's super annoying.
Okay.
I know I'm the smart one, but I was thinking maybe you could figure this one out. Toolshed's got what you need.
Marvel, give me an X-Men turn-based RPG and my life is yours. Ooh.
Your ass is awesome, dude.
That could be fun.
Have you lost all hope? That's how I'll know I've done my job. Hey, what's going on down there? You're liable for any property damage, you know?
Don't think I am.
We gotta find a way to climb up there. And by hey, this tower is a historical landmark. All right, we're cleared for takeoff. Let's get up there.
Let's go, Human Kite. We've got work to do. And loot to grab. Also, that is a big chaos mask on the side of this, like, tower.
Wow, you can see everything from up here.
Can't ya? X-Men turn-based RPG, though. Oh, that could be fun. Shoot. I'd take, like, a... Don't make it a looter shooter, for the love of God. But, like, an actual RPG where you pick a class at the beginning, but your class is, like, Wolverine, Storm, Cyclops. And then you have skill trees that you go down as well. Have 3 separate skill trees for all the characters, kind of Borderlands-y style. I don't know, I'm a sucker for skill trees like that.
See if you can do anything about
I like being able to build my character.
Toolshed's got what you need.
I want to spec my Wolverine, you know? If you want to make him a regenerative, just tanky, brawly beast, sure.
Right, let's keep going, Buttlord.
Or, like, make him a more hit and run, like, melee, just animal. That way you could have a New Game Plus system, too, so you could go into multiple skill trees. Man, a Borderlands X-Men game would be awesome without the guns. I don't know. I think Borderlands 2 just does... like, skill progression really well. Avengers used to be the B team, yes. Hearing that they're called the next phase, that they're calling the next phase the Mutant Saga is interesting, I guess. Again, all I really need is an X-Men movie that's decently faithful to the comics. I want my comically accurate Short King Wolverine. I'm tired of Hugh Jackman playing him. He does a fine job. He's good. I'm tired of it.
Lava will flow. Chaos shall rule.
I want the short little furry animal on the X-Men team that you see in things like X-Men 97.
Hola, ¿cómo está?
Go, Butthole.
Yeah, this is probably our best move for now.
Buttlord's really giving him shit.
Let's do this.
swear Buttlord looks 10 seconds older. Run home to mommy, fool.
He is just about to kill Mosquito. Okay, cool. Forget how weak, like, Mosquito actually is.
Somebody's about to get fixed. Who's it gonna be? Phillips, swing! Yeah! Obviously a situation where Phillips' head shines.
Okay, I fight now.
And then, oh my god, Stan's about to get friggin' one-tapped.
Es mi turno?
Maybe the extra companion health isn't such a bad thing.
Hell yeah! Disorder shall reign! Entropy! Die, puny humanling!
Honestly, wouldn't mind if they made Kitty the protagonist when she was introduced. She was very much the new kid on the block. Having the game set during her first days at Westchester would be neat. Yeah. Dude, yeah, that would be good. And man, Kitty Pryde and Scott Summers really just aren't good characters in the original X-Men movies, are they? Am I crazy for that? No, I'm not crazy for saying that about Scott. He gets done so dirty in those movies. But Kitty is also, like, criminally underused.
Time to get nailed, assholes.
If I'm not mistaken. I get a lot of people would whine and complain about the point of view character being some girl could be an issue, but honestly, I'm tired of Wolverine. Me and you both. Don't let them know. Don't let them know that though. We can't. People love him too much, I guess. I don't know. I'm tired of Hugh Jackman in the role though. Like, if you had the perfect chance, if you're gonna call the new mutant like Legacy or the Mutant Saga, you had the perfect chance to move away from Hugh Jackman. But Ryan Reynolds drug him back in. Like, I won't snitch. Good. Snitches get stitches. And power drills.
You got fucking drill.
Déjame jugar. Un jab es un jab.
Diabetes, son.
Let's go ahead and knock these guys back. I don't know. I could also see them doing solo movies for a lot of the X-Men as well, though. Not necessarily having them be solo movies, but having a couple of different origin story movies. I don't know. I could also see them completely foregoing the whole origin story thing because they seem to think that people don't like watching origin stories for some reason. I love watching origin stories. I don't know about you guys, but like the first Spider-Man movie with Tobey Maguire, baller. Like Batman Begins, baller. Like why are origin stories so just hated on in today's environment? I get some characters don't really need them anymore, like Batman and Spider-Man. That I totally understand. They've been done over and over again. But, like, origin stories are good. That sets the foundation of the person you are rooting for behind the mask.
What? I'm ready to sacrifice myself to chaos.
I'm just honestly tired of the character in general. Wolverine fatigue is real to me. X-Men 97 making him more of a side character was nice. Agreed. I like Wolverine, but I mean, even originally, he wasn't supposed to be a main character. He was created to fight the Hulk, was he not? Like, that was the whole reason his character was created.
Well done, butthole.
Run home to mommy, fool.
Yeah, Scott, you can take that beating.
I hope the master saw that. Didn't know I had this much blood.
Kneel before chaos, fool.
Yeah, Craig, you can take that beating.
Leave our friend alone, fiend. We're like locusts, dude.
Craig, you can't take that beating too, though.
I swear Buttlord looks 10 seconds older. Time to show off my tool set.
I fuck with origin stories. I get that everybody knows the origin story, but still, the Nolan trilogy wouldn't be as good if Batman Begins didn't laser focus on fleshing out Bruce. Yes! And it makes the other two movies have so much more weight behind them, too, because you got to see that. Like that. Ah, it's so good.
Is it my turn yet?
No, it's not your turn.
That's cool, I guess. You have the power of wearing a well-equipped tool belt.
I hit the child. See?
Ooh, stop!
Hit the kids now?
Yeah, hit him now. Knock you back downwards.
Don't you know how to read a room? Next time, leave before things get awkward.
Embrace the chaos. You can take it, Buttlord.
How do they throw that without burning?
Everywhere.
Knock their lights out. Lights, teeth, whatever.
Honestly, yeah, I think I'm just gonna do this.
Oh, that went over well.
Make sure he doesn't hit Stan.
Tell them what you're made of, butthole.
No, I could have. I apply bleeding to 3 people here, and just completely take one out.
You're no match for my master. Oh, fuck. I need a transfusion.
Honestly, I feel like it's why I don't resonate with Tom's Spider-Man as much either. It's because I didn't see him grow into Spider-Man. I do like that he is, you know, literally, he is a kid trying to do his best and live up to the world of superheroes that he has grown up in. I like that much about him. But yeah. I don't know. Tom's Spider-Man doesn't resonate as much with me. Exactly, I love The Dark Knight, but Batman's relationship with the Joker and Two-Face hits indefinitely more if you watch Batman Begins. Yes. Yes, this exactly. Origin stories are not boring. If you feel the need to skip over them for some characters, fine. But some, it's like, dude, there's so much potential to work with there. Skipping over the origin is just like, oh, why would you? You know, some creators have different stories they want to tell, though. That's cool.
And that really hurt. My friends are watching.
It is I, Super Craig.
Will he just bleed? I kind of don't think he will.
Mega Fist Puncheroo. Yeah, I saw that coming. Go nuts, new kid. That's going to leave some scars.
Pandemonium!
You're
Wow.
pissing me off.
Déjame jugar. The blood, it's endless.
Pero era mi turno.
Nope. I'm gone.
That sucks for you.
Not gonna be able to fart freeze.
The blood no stopping.
Diabetes, son. Now I can't. Maybe we can be pals after you check out of the ER.
Super Craig to the rescue. Suck on
Go ahead and
dick.
shield yourself, Craig. We don't want you dying. Talking about Tom's Spider-Man, though, I don't get what they were going for with the Home trilogy. Why skip the origin story, the death of Uncle Ben, if the rest of the trilogy is basically just teaching what he should have learned from that moment? Yes, agreed.
Sangre.
Here
He takes so much time to learn how to actually be Spider-Man when he's been Spider-Manning for so long.
You need to make better friends? Hey, I'm available. It's Craig time. I mean, Super Craig time.
And it's almost like they sacrifice character development for plot so often in the Marvel Universe.
We are definitely on the same page when it comes to punching villainy into submission.
They just do it for convenience. Like, oh, how are we gonna get Hulk back to hulking out for Endgame? I got it. We'll just do it off screen. Genius.
You can't keep us down.
Even though he was the only disappointing part of Infinity War.
You can wake up now, new kid. We won.
Was the Hulk. Was how the Hulk was treated in that movie. And then it's just no, we're not gonna flesh out what happens or anything with him. You're not gonna get to see any of that. We're not even gonna do a Marvel one-shot on it or anything. And you know what? That's something that you can just cry about. Where am I supposed to be going? Not just more to the right?
I can hear cats. I'm picking up cats with my coon hearing.
Chaos. I kind of like that. Another reason I don't like Tom's trilogy, even compared to like, okay, Toby, Tom, and Andrew. You can completely forget about them as actors, okay? Let's completely remove Spider-Man from the Spider-Man movies. Let's not think about these guys at all. What Spider-Man was given to do, what Spider-Man learns, anything like that. How the actors perform, just completely forget it. The Maguire movies are the best, still. The Sam Raimi trilogy. He has the best villains. A story can only be as good as your villains.
Oh my God, that's the vigilante.
And it's hard to compete with Willem Dafoe Green Goblin. I mean, he carried No Way Home. If you go back and rewatch it, like, Toby and Andrew are okay. They're more fan service than anything else. There's a doc. Man, it's just been. Yeah. Also, him hearing the "with great power" mantra from Aunt May is a weird choice, too. Maybe that's just me. It always felt like it just invalidated Ben's death. Yeah, it really does. It almost invalidates him, like, living with his aunt and uncle to begin with, or anything like that.
Let's fix these idiots. I got just the tool for this job. Laser drills. Look out! You got this, butthole.
Yeah, I would have this, but I can't attack anybody from there.
You fight all floppy and shit, but you get the job done. God, thanks, valued ally. Okay, dial it back.
Did he just heal?
Looks like you could use some help.
Call girl? Hell yeah. Let's go.
I'm sure everyone on the message board is rooting for you, call girl.
Damages and inflicts defense down, and I can do it from anywhere? A little bit insane. Block and enrage a foe. Baller. Okay. Then whack a foe and apply slow. Okay. So you're like a sniper then. Well, that guy's a healer, so attack him and defense down.
Now the truth is out there.
Tom Spider-Man indirectly quotes the "with great power" mantra when he's first seen in Civil War. That to me always felt like he understood why he had the powers and what he needed to do. Like, that to me always, like, he understood why he had the powers and what he needed to do. Yeah. And then it's like, I don't know.
Hot tip. You break it, you exploded it.
I don't like him. Like, if the Andrew movies, if the Lizard looked good in The Amazing Spider-Man, I could confidently say that Tom Holland was my least favorite Spider-Man.
Watch out for this chemistry class stuff. It looks unstable.
But I mean, he doesn't look good.
I've had it with this shit. Oh. Yeah, you'll put on to wait.
Then he spends the rest of the trilogy relearning that. That's what it felt like, at least. Maybe that's my media literacy being fucked or something. No, you're not wrong there. They are just... Why? I get he's trying to... He's pushing his limits of breaking really into the world of superheroism in the first one. I get that. He doesn't exactly know what he can conquer yet. Know what he can do. But after that, yeah, it is just... Why? What are we... Didn't he learn that in the last one? And I feel like it's the same way with the Hulk. Literally in Avengers. In the first Avengers movie, it shows him being able to control the Hulk. Not necessarily control it, but being able to go, oh, wow, hey, well, that's my secret. I'm always angry. It just gets... Why would you have that and then completely forget about it for every movie past that?
Show them who's boss, new kid. Alright, we'll just beat you.
Hashtag just diabetes things.
You little shits don't know what you're dealing with.
He's dead.
Check it out, Super Craig.
The best way I can describe it is like this. It felt like they never knew what they wanted to do with him. Based on what he says at the beginning of his time in Civil War. You'd think that he had heard the whole with great power mantra from Ben. Yeah, no, he does just kind of seem like they are 100% using Spider-Man just as, like, those are filler movies. Those movies are not, like,
We need to finish this. These are some serious
they're not
bad
substantial in almost any way, shape, or form. It's because Tom Holland's a pretty boy, and then they throw Zendaya in the movie as well, and it's like, oh my god, guys, look, they're so cute together, and it's Spider-Man and MJ, guys, look, and it sells tickets. They don't need to think past that because they're already making money. And more than plenty of it.
And his life is laid bare for public scrutiny and ridicule. Your attack only
But then we learn he didn't. Yep. I don't know. I don't like a lot of the... I'm gonna be honest, I don't like a lot of the Spider-Man renditions I've seen, I guess, from the movies, because...
You're up to bat, new kid.
The fact that Tobey's trilogy had better special effects than Andrew's 2 movies is criminal. And it's really what held the first movie back for me. Like, just in my opinion. It's really what held it back from being, like, spectacular.
Oh, I'm up. Sorry, I'm a little
From being amazing, even. From my understanding, the scenes including Spider-Man and Civil War were made during the last second. They were prepared to release a cut with him not even in it. Dude, they didn't even want, like, Iron Man in it whenever, like, the script was first going around.
Honing in on the signal.
Which is wild.
You have a Google Plus.
But no, I remember the hype for Civil War. It was just, like, people didn't care about Captain America and Iron Man fighting. It was, oh, bro, it's Black Panther and Spider-Man. Bro, it's Black Panther and Spider-Man.
All right, look, it ain't us, okay?
Bro, look, Captain America's pulling in the helicopter, guys.
Italians, the Russians, the sixth graders, they all work for him.
I also hate how male superhero, like, male actors are treated in the superhero genre. You know that log chopping scene in, what is it? I believe it's Age of Ultron, with Captain America and Tony. They had to cut that shirt off of Chris Evans because he couldn't get it off, and it was cutting off circulation. And then the dehydration that people like Hugh Jackman have to go through to get those muscly abbed Wolverine scenes.
You've come far, Coon Fringe, but now you're trapped in my inner sanctum.
Got it. Ready when you are, new kid.
It's literally okay.
Let's go.
I think they had a moment.
Yeah, nobody gets past the chaos ball launchers.
We have to find a way through to that ladder, butthole. Son of a bitch.
Oh, can you do something with this? I think they had a moment when they realized they could actually make a trilogy featuring Spider-Man in the MCU. For some reason, they decided to roll back a lot of character he had in that movie.
The professor has a price on that hero's head.
Sorry, was I supposed to do something else here?
Who knew fireworks would be so dangerous?
Oh, yeah, I dropped a box of fireworks. Cool.
Oof, asshole.
But no, that's 100% what it was. They were like, oh, bro, if we shove Spider-Man and Black Panther in this movie, and we shove them in the trailers too, so they're not even like a surprise to people who watch the movie, then we'll sell a lot more box office tickets, and the hype from these characters alone will allow us to kickstart other movies with these characters and everything. God. Talking about how male actors are treated in superhero movies, though, what you're describing is an industry-wide thing. Henry Cavill starved himself of water for The Witcher. Yeah, no, literally, hearing them talk about getting to the point where you can smell water is ridiculous. What stuck with me is when he said on the third day I could smell water. Yes, that's... that is. Hey, like, dude, what the hell? Like, unrealistic beauty standards are not just a thing for women. And to be honest, men have had way higher beauty standards for probably the past 20 to 30 years than women have. I'm saying it. Men have higher beauty standards now. They do. Like, a mid-physique on a man today is... You need to put in so much more work and time and effort for that than a mid-physique as a woman.
Let's get him, Chaos Kids.
Go, butthole! I like this style, new kid. You are a slave of having a heavy flow day. I heed Chaos's call. Time to get nailed, assholes.
Yeah, we'll just do
Deal
this.
with this, asshole. Cool, but you'd probably get more out of those tools if you sold them on eBay. Don't be a dick, Super Craig. Speak up. Couldn't hear you over my massive middle finger.
No, I mean, I know it's become a joke in, like, more recent years, where it's like,
Just made you woozy and stuff.
well, women can literally just be like, no, he needs to be plus 6 feet. You know, he needs to be 6 foot plus, have 6 inches below the belt, and a 6-pack. That's 666 right there, baby. Mark of the beast. Call it how I see it.
Mega fist punch. Yeah, let's fuck these guys up. Now you're gonna get it. Ah, nice one, you kid. Let's do this. Don't just take that.
Robert Pattinson decided not to bulk up for the Batman was a good choice, both in terms of his health and for the character. Yeah, don't get me wrong. I think he should put on a little bit of muscle, though, for Batman 2. Not a lot, but I think he should. I think he should put on a little more muscle just to show, like, not so much, you know, his muscles off or anything, but just so you can kind of see him age more, because Robert Pattinson doesn't really age.
Captain Diabetes salutes you, Tool Said. Yeah, okay.
Have him with a little bit of scruff and a little more muscle would show time has passed, you know?
Enemy down. Dogs? Why did it have to be dogs? Super Craig's definitely playing full contact.
But no, I
superhero.
mean, Batman's like a master of how many martial arts? He doesn't need to be huge. He doesn't. He's a detective first, a fighter second.
Ow, Buttlord's
He
really
just
giving him
is
shit.
really, 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 really good at fighting.
I swear Buttlord looks 10 seconds older.
Considering that Matt Reeves was going to for a more realistic take on a character, it makes sense. The build Pattinson has is more in line with what you see with boxers and other figures or in other fighters. Yeah, exactly. So just a little bit more muscle, maybe a little bit more tone or something. Not get huge, not get bulky, but yeah, exactly. Because he's Batman as well. He's fast. Batman isn't a slow person.
¿Qué tipo de robot ataca niños?
I need to take out these things? Is that just what I need to do?
Here.
Like, is there a special objective or something I'm missing? Because I'll just have Diabetes sit here and do that then, if that's the case.
Chamacos tontos en pijamas.
It's not 100% accurate of how some of those guys look, of course, but still, a bit more tone would go a long way. Yeah, again, I'm not... Yeah, and I'm not saying that for the sake of him being buffer or him being able to fight. I'm saying that just to show a progression of time. Showing that this is a more aged and nuanced Batman now. I think this will just knock him out.
Cállate. Somos robots sin misericordia.
Oh, hi, kid. We fight now?
Ow.
¿Qué hemos hecho?
Behold the true power of diabetes!
Hmm.
If only diabetes was cured so easily. You've got this, butthole!
Move backwards a bit. Make him mad so we don't immediately die. Also, I appreciate the delay for the Batman 2. Matt Reeves taking his time is always good. With that being said, even Pattinson wants to start shooting scenes already. I can't blame him. I want to see the movie already. Like...
Captain Diabetes, into the fray!
I really hope this is what I'm supposed to be doing.
There, don't get up.
I don't know, maybe it's a part of it or something. You guys have a lot of health. Okay, hold on. Was that our only revive potion?
It's chaos time. I'm wreaking serious havoc on you.
Not.
Okay, both of those guys are down now. That's good at least. Oh, please don't tell me this is just... Cool, that regeneration didn't matter at all. Oh, you can't be knocked back.
I feel sugar coursing through my veins. See, guys? Captain Diabetes is cool. There! Is that all you got? You give me strength!
God.
Oh, tengo un problema.
There! Captain Diabetes is unhurt. Mostly. 1, 2, diabetes! Time to craft! 3,
Not gonna lie, the Batman Pattinson suit is probably my favorite suit of the Batmans. Remember Jim Lee drawing it in his usual style and it went so hard? Feel free to look those sketches up.
Don't know that for Captain Diabetes!
I believe you. I'm a big fan of the animated Dark Knight suit. Probably my favorite Batman suit. Pattinson's is really good though.
Misión cumplida.
God, this combat sequence was so long too.
I'm here! Beat him up so we can go back to playing Stick of Truth!
You got this, butthole.
See, these guys get it. Even they want to play the Stick of Truth. I do like the Dark Knight Returns suit. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Amen, Bubby.
You are a slave of chaos now!
Oh, that's my friend you're poking.
Disorder shall reign.
Okay.
Gunslinger! You got fucking drill! Here we go!
Go ahead and take out this guy.
Yeah, let's fuck these guys up.
Start building your shield up.
Everyone on the message board is rooting for you, cowgirl.
I don't know. He's probably gonna move next turn, so he's not gonna get hit. You're definitely gonna get hit by Scott though, so we'll defense down you.
And his life is laid bare for public scrutiny and ridicule.
Entropy!
He didn't move.
I hope the master saw that. You're up to bat, new kid.
Ow! Don't be
Oh, dang. Remember Frank Miller saying that the reason why Batman is so square in that story is because he wanted to reinterpret how Batman was drawn during the Dick Sprang era? The what era?
Heavy flow day.
Only madness and chaos await you.
Your who's doing what now?
Leave our friend alone.
Wild statement.
Somebody's about to get fixed. Who's it gonna be?
He wanted to bring back that square-jawed, jovial version of Batman into a darker world. I can respect that. He did it well. No complaints from me on that part.
I got what you need. Toolshed doesn't look so good, guys. My turn.
Maybe we should have used an antidote on Toolshed. Oh well.
You need to make better friends? Hey, I'm available.
Oh, Call Girl, you need to move.
Here comes a shock. Maybe now you'll care more about encryption.
Didn't know I had this much blood.
And
Show them what
then
you're made of, butthole.
next turn that'll shoot. You gonna? No, you don't have bleed on you already. You won't just drop.
We got these guys.
Roar. Oh, hi, kid. We fight now?
Oh, Call Girl, you poor thing.
You're in so much trouble now.
Diabetes, son.
We can't move up into that lane though. We'll just get bodied. Diabetes. In their back line.
See, guys? Captain Diabetes is cool.
Chaos is inevitable.
No. That's not happening.
I don't even want to know what your diet is like, new kid.
Come back to me next turn. Well, not combatant, but diabetes will prevail.
I know my ultimate's ready. I'm waiting for it to get to Call Girl because I want to say
I'm
she has a
about
good
ready to
one.
detonate some social media accounts.
Yeah, she does. Damage and defense down to everybody.
Yeah, I wouldn't go back online for about 10 years if I were you.
There we go.
I'm counting on you, partner.
Yeah, see? Watch this damage now.
Well done, butthole.
Oh, that's so good. Why are you still going after Call Girl? Oh well. You did your job, Wendy. You did it well. That is not what I meant to use. Oh, I just wasted that turn. Well, I guess it's not a waste of help with that.
You got this, butthole.
Yeah, go ahead and shield yourself, butthole. Also, I recently found out how low the budget for Invincible it is. It's apparently lower than the one Give to the Boys per episode, so about 2 million. I mean, that makes sense. The Boys actually has to go out and, like, shoot stuff. You know? I could see why a live-action show would have a higher budget than an animated one. But also, I feel like after this season, Amazon's probably gonna bump that budget up. They'd kind of be stupid not to.
It's called diabetes. Now you're gonna get it. Well done, butthole.
Alright, and then we can stop his turn this time. And punch him. Too bad he doesn't still have that defense down. Oh well. We got some good damage in. Oh, but what if... Yeah, no, let's ham radio this. Even if I'm wrong about that, you can still feel the low budget. Yeah. It's not even like it's the studio's fault or anything. When they're actually given proper time, they really do good work. I am not someone who complains about Invincible, like, the animation or anything. I do think Season 1 looked better, yeah, but also, like, Season 1 needed to make an impression as well. People understand that Invincible is good, though. So, them dialing back the animation in some episodes to make the fight scenes even better, I don't mind that at all. The fight Omni-Man had with Guardians of the Globe is still really underrated in terms of pure visuals. It is really well done. Like, the, War Woman's, like, club or whatever going into the fish guy's face.
Hell yeah! Maybe we can be pals after you check out of the ER. I like your style, kid.
Alright, now we got our ultimate.
Diabetes is back in action. Diabetes! The world is safe again, thanks to diabetes.
If I could erase The Boys from history and give its budget to Invincible, I would do it in a heartbeat. I don't know if I would do that, but The Boys hasn't needed to run this long. It could have ended in Season 3. You could have had Season 3 be the final season. Rewrite some things. Season 3 could have been your final season. Give the budget to Invincible from there. I think that's how I'd do it. But I can see your point. I think Invincible's a better show as well. Especially now that they both have 3 or 4 seasons apiece. Invincible stays good for longer. The last episode that they put out, I think, is their best episode. With Conquest and everything. That's just easily, hands down, their best episode they've done.
Tool shed's here.
And the last season of The Boys was just kind of okay.
Awesome.
I don't know. They're definitely going a bit heavy-handed with the gross factor. Like they're falling into the trap that the original like boys comics fell into. I need to go down here. What are you looking at, Stan?
Dude, the fuck?
The boys could have ended with season 2, if I'm being honest. Yeah, it really could have.
Oh my god. He's gonna declare the entire town lava.
Well, you actually made it to the end, Coon Friends.
Coon and Friends, Butters, goddammit!
And now you know that you are too late. All of South Park is about to be covered in lava. Just think about it. Everywhere will be off limits. Everyone will have to just stay where they are forever. The park will be lava. The Dairy Queen will be lava. It'll be absolute chaos.
Come out and fight like a man, Chaos.
Oh, I am much more than a man now, Mosquito.
Has a solid, decently happy conclusion amidst all the guts and gore. It also wrapped up a neat little bow on a lot of character arcs. True.
I'd like you to meet Mecha Minion Chaos Supreme.
Yeah, I mean, Supernatural should have ended at the 5th season too, but they do the same thing there. Everything wraps up, is pretty decently done. You could tell obviously that there is more that could be done, but more really shouldn't be done, I guess. If you were to end things there, it's just mwah.
Meet your Mecha Supreme Doom.
Well, that's a hell of a construction project.
Thanks. Flee before my...
He takes up 9 spaces? Damn. Big old boy.
I swear Buttlord looks 10 seconds older. Time to get nailed, assholes.
Feel that swing. God, I didn't feel that at all.
Oh, I can hit him from here, though.
Hey, fellas, don't get too
He's
rough,
immune to
okay?
bleed. Go figure.
Call girl. Check this out.
What about defense down? Still can take defense down. And you can still be slowed? Nah, dang. Oh well.
Oh, here we go. Hey, what's going on over there, you guys?
Please no.
Took me a long time to get that to work.
I'm ready to break out the heavy equipment, guys.
I'll let him hit him with it, you know? I don't see a reason not to. Haven't gotten around to watching Supernatural yet, at least not a full season. Honestly,
Now all we need is a 3/8-inch driving screw, and we can hang a picture off that wound.
not just the time it was made. I watched the first episode and I thought it was decent. I like the dynamic between the Winchester brothers, and the effects work is also solid, especially if you factor in the time it was made. It also had a criminally low budget for what it was made with, and that's why the first 5 seasons, as well as just the theme and the genres and everything, and Eric Kripke still being there, look very gray and very dark. The Winchester brothers do have an amazing chemistry, and it's written that way on purpose. Okay, just, you've watched the first episode, so this is no spoilers or anything, but I'm just gonna lay this out for you, if you will. They live in a world of ghouls, goblins, demons, angels, all that, okay? You have one son who runs away from home because he feels like he can do better somewhere else because he feels he's underappreciated where he is. And you have another son that will do anything dear old daddy says, almost to a fault. and their dad is now removed and just kind of completely out of the picture, and they're searching for him. All right. It's almost like it's based on God, Michael, and Lucifer.
Go, butthole!
I really like Supernatural, the early seasons. First 5 seasons are goated. Some of it you don't need to watch, but like a lot of it is Monster of the Week stuff. But a lot of character moments and everything. Can't complain with the show for the first 5 seasons, really. Sounds banger. I'll get around to watching more of it tomorrow. Hell yeah. Also, the music choice. Okay? Like, the music choice in Supernatural is insane. Because it's not just all the classic rock. Because, you know, Carry On Wayward Son is a staple of that show. But,
Well, okay, fellas. That was a minor setback.
what is it called?
Cannot be stopped so easily. Initiate phase 2. Captain Diabetes is undeterred by this development.
Oh, there's a scene where Dean is transforming. Or, it's not Dean transforming. It's a shapeshifter transforming. Like, out of Dean's shape, I think, or into it. And it plays this song. And, I can't remember the name of it. It's by, like, Kill Mary or something? I don't know, something like that. But it goes along the lines of, I don't want to be a freak show pretty boy anymore. I don't want to be your one-night slave. So, I don't know, something like that. Really good, just really good song choice.
You okay down there, minion?
Plenty of pop culture references too. Oh, these are med bots? I didn't even realize that.
You're doing a heck of a job, minion.
My ult is not ready.
Hit the kids now?
Say justice. Delete your account. You give me strength. Diamond Blade! Don't you know how to read a room? Next time, leave before things get awkward.
What if we just didn't do that, Butters?
That was your handiwork, wasn't it, new kid?
Damn straight it was, baby. I think...
Glad to be working.
Okay, the game was bugging there for a second. So I've heard I also don't have a problem with blank of the week episodes. A show with more procedural elements is always welcome. Well, it's... Don't get me wrong, it's procedural, but it's... There is heavy, I mean heavy, inspiration from the X-Files. It is uncanny. Basically, it is the X-Files, but they're not funded by the government, and they don't believe in aliens. It's ghouls and goblins.
I thought I bought heavy-duty foil.
He can't reach him in time, can he? I don't think so. He's slowed.
Loco Americanos.
Nah. Go ahead and defense down, everybody. Call girl. It actually does the Monster of the Week stuff really well. You've said you've watched the first episode. A lot of people's favorite Monster of the Week episode is literally the second episode in the show. Like, a lot of people really like that one. Lamau, I mean, this was aired made for the CW, right? Even some of their best shows had a bit of slop in them. Well, yeah, but even then, like, here, hold on. Yeah. Don't get me wrong. Like, there is some slop in the first season, yeah. Like, specifically Bugs. Bugs is not a very good episode. I will admit to that one. Bugs isn't very good. Episode 2, though, fans of the show really like this one. Not so much like, you know, other people, I guess. But the show has good ratings for how many episodes they put out every season. And their finales consistently do well as well. No, the season 4 finale. No, that's season 5. Yeah. Swan Song. It was meant to be the last episode. I think it's the highest rated episode here, if I'm not gonna lie. I don't see another one that beats it. Supernatural's awesome. Like, actually. The first, though, they're definitely finding their footing a little bit with some of the episodes. But a lot of people like Wendigo. I'm not the biggest fan of Dead in the Water. The Phantom Traveler and Bloody Mary are really good episodes, because yes, that is the Bloody Mary. And there's a fan theory that everything bad that happens to the Winchesters, because I don't think there's a singular episode here where something traumatic doesn't happen to them in some way, shape, or form, is because of everything that happens in Bloody Mary. Because they end up having to break, I don't know how many mirrors in a mirror store, and one of them jokes like, hey, what's this got to be, like 800, 900 years bad luck? And let me tell you, it's some bad fucking luck they got.
Man, it's kind of hot in here. Can I go? Can I go? There! Captain Diabetes says, don't get hit by the rocket barrage.
Freedom Pal Coon Friend, you're cool in my book, new kid.
Ooh, physical damage, my favorite.
Did somebody ping me?
No, you want more physical damage, you say, Professor Chaos. Okay. Makes sense. I was planning to stop after Season 5 considering all the negative buzz around the later seasons. It's what I did with Dexter, and I don't regret it. Season 5 of Dexter. Who was like the main killer that season? Because I've watched all of it, it's just been forever. Was that Trinity? Was that Trinity or Bail Organa?
So I am so ready.
I don't think that was Doomsday yet. I think Doomsday's season 6. I like the Doomsday Killer the best, personally, because I think the Doomsday Killer has a good twist to them.
Quit hogging the action. I'm up. Honing in on the signal.
But yeah, no, you can stop at season 5 and it be fine. Don't get me wrong. Some of the seasons after season 5, as you saw by the ratings, are really good. But if you are just looking for a good story that wraps itself up and everything, and you don't want to get into all that because it is a big time commitment, yeah, just stop at season 5. Don't go any further. No one will blame you. Everyone gets it.
It's my turn, yeah. OP missile launch incoming.
The Barrels Gang. Gang of people who hide bodies of girls in barrels. Trinity was season 4. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I really like the season after that with the Doomsday Killer, personally. I get some people didn't like that season, and after that season, the show really drops off. But Doomsday and Trinity, I think, are probably my favorite seasons of that show. And then a close third is the dude who played Bail Organa in the Star Wars prequels. the like Hispanic guy that Dexter was trying to teach how to murder people.
This cannot be the end. I'm really glad we opted for 3 phases, guys.
Glad we opted for 3 phases. Screw you, Butters. Like, just screw you, man.
Quit it! Knock it off! Oh boy, some serious havoc is about to be wreaked.
Jesus, Butters, you can't let your dog shit everywhere. This isn't France.
Oh, don't worry.
This isn't France. Oh, really got him with that one, call girl.
No password is too complex for call girl. Hey, somebody already used your visa to buy 6 pallets of Levitra.
But no, the first 2 seasons of Dexter, though, probably are the best. Just because of Dokes and Lila and everything. You can't deny that those characters aren't just awesome.
Hashtag just diabetes things.
And everything that happens there isn't just gold. That is season 2, right? Yeah, because season 1's the ice truck killer. But that's another thing. Starting with the ice truck killer allows you, like, back to the origin stories thing. Starting with the ice truck killer in Dexter really allows you to understand why he works the way he does with a lot of other people. And allows you to go back more on his life and see what makes him tick. Still had my problems with season 4, yeah. I definitely prefer the Dexter books. After season 2, the show feels like it loses a lot of its solid focus and pacing. Later on, the show became a soap opera. Yeah, oh, for sure. It's definitely a soap opera later on. It gets very campy later on. I don't hate it because of that, but there's definitely good seasons of the show because of it, too.
Kiss your reputation goodbye.
Is Wendy gone?
He needs help. If only God
Let's get
knew
me
what
up.
we were so easily.
Surely he can't run all the way over here in one turn, right? Like if I go back here. Oh, that kind of sucked.
Is it my turn yet?
He was definitely going to try and attack us.
Great teamwork. Make way for diabetes.
Starts focusing on characters and story arcs I don't care about. The show never needed to be anything more complicated than Dexter encounters new killer, Dexter tracks down new killer. Yeah. I know the show is about him growing as a person and mastering more of his different methods, but honestly it felt like he became more incompetent. Yeah, no, that's exactly what it is. He becomes incompetent. And that's not exactly the progress you want him to make, but it's also he's becoming more of a person almost, so it makes sense that he would get sloppy as well. And it's I don't know. The show's good, but man, there are some moments in it. Like, there is a scene, I'm pretty sure, where Quinn says that there aren't any cameras on the premises, and you can see a camera in frame.
I think we better get him back to base. All right, come on. Let's take him to the holding cell.
The holding cell? Oh, geez, it's kind of late, fellas. I should get home or I'm gonna be grounded.
You should have thought of that before you tried to lava the town, Chaos.
Hey, dude. It was great working
By the
with you,
time of
man.
season 5, I'm genuinely surprised anybody has winded up on his table with all the fuck-ups he's made.
I told you.
Yeah,
It's a one-shot deal.
and
I only
it's
helped out
also an
because I owed
attempt
the
to
new
them
kid
to
a favor.
keep
Come on,
the
Chef.
story
Come back to the
interesting.
team.
Can't do that, Kite. Freedom Pals is gonna make way more money with their franchise.
You're wrong. We're gonna make like $1 billion.
We're gonna make like $1 zillion.
But guys, think about it. Why
Yeah,
would
but
anyone
no,
pay
he
better
does.
to
He
cause
just
more
becomes
chaos?
so
Look at me.
incompetent towards the end of the
Maybe
show.
that Nelson kid.
It's
So he's being
insane.
kind of a dick. Oh, have a seat, Thunderpants.
Like, no, I know we just looked up, I know we just saw Supernaturals for this, but you want to look at Dexter's? Yeah. Yeah. Season 4 is probably one of my favorites. Yeah, he definitely is. Trinity's my second favorite killer. Like, John Lithgow is just an amazing actor. He has so much range. Like, genuinely so much range. But season 6 is one of those. Okay, season 5, I'm gonna be honest, feels like a filler season to me, and it doesn't really feel good to watch, really. Season 6 is more fun and a little more campy, and it's good. And it ends. This season actually ends with him getting caught by Deb. So it makes sense why he's messing up so much in season 5. You see him kind of come back a little bit in season 6 and not be as incompetent, but still make a couple of mistakes. And then, yeah. But as you can tell, the show does not stay good. Like, these 2 episodes are really good because it's Deb finds out at the very end, and then the next season starts, and it's season 7's honestly pretty solid too, but this is where things start to get really soap opera-y, is season 7, and then season 8 just makes it even worse. Season 6 still has that, hey, there's a killer, Dexter's catching the killer feel to it. You know what? Now I'm curious. Because I'm sure someone's, yup, go figure. 9.9. Yeah. The best episode they put out so far. For sure. The last one was really good, too. The last 2 episodes they put out, like, just masterpieces. Season 1 is definitely my favorite. Also, the Ash Truck Killer, the T.A. Miami Killer in the books, to Miami, is way more interesting in the books. I don't doubt that. I don't doubt that one bit. I remember reading one Dexter book, but it was so long ago, and I was in, like, middle school. I don't remember anything about it compared to the show, because I've watched the show 2 or 3 times. While we're here, any more shows we want to look at? Hold on, let's check out White Woman's One Piece, because I haven't watched a lot of this show. I've watched, like, maybe the first 2 seasons. How does this show still get aired? I mean, I guess these are 6 and 7, so it's not terrible, but, like, Dexter allowing him to live even knowing what he did also makes Dexter a way more interesting character. Yeah, instead of killing him. Like in his own kill room. Making it look like suicide. Game of Thrones? Okay, let's do it. Never watched a singular episode of Game of Thrones, by the way. And I'm proud of that fact. That is actually comical. that is actually like, oh my god, comical. How do you have just season finales of these magnitudes and penultimate episodes of these magnitudes, and then it's just... The drop-off is legendary. Oh my, it really is. Ooh! Here's one I want to look at, because I don't know the public's opinion on this show. Like, really at all. Okay, you know what? That's fair. That's fair. The first season definitely is the best season. Like, it just is. Of course, this is the highest rated episode. That's the one with the wrong flex. Apparently, people don't like Season 4. I've yet to watch Season 4. But the last episode's rated good, and I'm invested in the characters. Can't wait to watch more of that. Still need to get around to watching more Doom Patrol. I remember enjoying the first episode. I watched the first couple of seasons by myself and then showed it to one of my friends, and he absolutely adores it too. Another show that he liked was Loki, that I showed him. And I gotta say, none of these episodes deserves below a 9. Loki is baller. This show is great. Oh, beautiful. I like the overall colors and effects work. Yes. The colors, the effects work, the character arcs, dude. Dude, there is so much character development. Like, I kid you not. It takes them, I kid you not, till the beginning of the 4th season to even call themselves, like, a superhero team. Like, to call themselves the Doom Patrol. That's so good. No, let's compare it to where it got its backdoor pilot, though. Apparently the first season was pretty good. Second season doesn't look terrible until the last episode. Oh, and it's titled Nightwing, too? Oh, that's terrible. Oh, that's bad. Oh, that's really bad. What do people think of Kicking It? Honestly, I can't even say I'm surprised with these ratings. The first episode of Kicking It is the worst. But this show is like... This show is fantastic. Kicking It is just good. Like, this was Cobra Kai before Cobra Kai was Cobra Kai. Kicking It walked so Cobra Kai could run. Karate Kid crawled, of course, so this could walk, but, you know. And, like, all those Bruce Lee and Jackie Chan movies, like, they breathed air, so Karate Kid could crawl. And then this could walk. And then Cobra Kai could run. No, this one. How dare they be dogging on my... SMH. SMH. Kicking It was another part of my childhood. Seeing the girl character leave and the boys moving to a new dojo made me teary-eyed back in the day. This man gets it. No, the first 2 or 3 seasons, genuinely, of Lab Rats are... That's also a really good show. Lab Rats Elite Force sucks, and the later half of Lab Rats also kind of sucks. But yeah, Lab Rats was another show I grew up with. Lol, seeing the characters get new suits was an event. Or Leo getting a biotic arm. Like, stuff like that. Actually, Donald's evil brother, what is it, Douglas, actually voices Joker in not anything Batman related, Call of Duty Advanced Warfare. What are people thinking of the new season of Reacher? That's fair. It's been solid so far. Reacher really hasn't deviated at all in quality. I did think the back half of season 2 was a little worse. I've yet to watch, like, these 2 episodes, though. It's such a deep cut, Lamau. Wait, what did I say? I do not listen to myself talk, and it shows. Oh, the Douglas thing. That's such a deep cut, Lamau. Yeah, I'm sure that's probably what you're talking about, now that I think about it. God. Well, the Book of Boba Fett's here. I have not watched the Book of Boba Fett. That's about what I've heard about the Book of Boba Fett, though. Most of it sucks. What do people think of Kenobi? Yeah, I watched it. That's... Moon Knight. Here's a good one. Okay, you know what? That's fair. I can understand some people not liking it because they're nerds and whatnot, so it's gonna hurt, you know, some of the episodes. But... yeah, Moon Knight's a solid show. Especially for how short it is and everything. And then we look at something like She-Hulk. Whew. You know, I have not used this website a lot before. I like this. I like looking at what other people think about this. Secret Invasion. I haven't watched that one yet. Haven't heard good things, though. How do you have Samuel L. Jackson in your show, and you don't have a good score? Insane. It's fine. I think it's hard to fuck up a Reacher adaptation if you just stick close enough to the source material. I know that's an obvious statement to make, but they're relatively simple stories. Yeah. As long as you have someone who can believably play Reacher, Reacher works. And he does it well. But look up Daredevil real quick. Okay. Isn't, like, the lowest rated episode of Daredevil, like, an 8.1 or something? .2. 2 episodes are rated 8.2. That's insane. That's actually insane. Like, don't get me wrong, I was invested in the show the entire time. Watched every single episode, like... rewatched some of them because they were so good. The Netflix Daredevil was insane. Absolute cinema, of course. Of course. And then The Punisher. Okay, yeah, I watched season 1 of Punisher. I've yet to watch season 2. Good to know it pretty much holds up. Okay. Let's... I thought they had released episode 3. Oh well. Apparently people are liking the first 2 episodes, though. Other than some CGI shots, I enjoyed the first 2 episodes as well. Aside from pacing issues, I thought Punisher was decent. Yes, agreed. I really like the cinematography in Born Again so far. I'm not gonna lie. The CGI is a little messy, but Like, it definitely loses a point for the CGI, but everything else is holding up, so I can't really... Any others while we're here? American Dad. I'm an American Dad enjoyer. American Dad over Family Guy. Every day of the week. Amazing Fung? Oh, American Fung. Like, don't get me wrong, it definitely is, like, trashier TV, but American Dad is hilarious. I don't know what the general opinion is on Daredevil Born Again. I haven't watched it yet. I don't know how I feel about the fact that Fisk becoming mayor should be impossible at this point. I mean, with the way politics work, is it really impossible? People forget stuff and move on all the time, and Americans are some of the, like, most politically ignorant people on the planet. And yeah, the show has a lot more stinkers. Go figure. But its low doesn't reach as low as, like, American Dad's. Ooh. This is a good one. I don't think this show really ever gets bad. Don't get me wrong. Season 10 and 11, you can tell the shows, or later on, you can tell the show's on the back foot just because the kids have grown up and everything. And they're just kind of running out of plot lines that aren't just ridiculous. But it's still very good. Still very good. This is a show. I'll say this. People don't like the last season of this show. I disagree with that. I know there's a couple of things people don't like it, but yeah, I really don't think the show ever gets bad, and people only think that these episodes are bad because they don't like some of the plot lines that happen, even though they make sense looking back at the course of the show. And yeah, we can look at Hunter x Hunter. I'm assuming you meant this one. Hunter from Gone, Then and After. Yeah, no, this... Nope. Yeah, no, I remember... I've watched some Hunter x Hunter. I stopped watching it after they went into the video game, though. I didn't watch it after that. What about Brotherhood? Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. Does it get better or worse from where I left it? Better! Okay, it gets drastically better. It gets wildly better. Okay. Because this is one that I've been recommended a few times. I've watched like the first 5 or 6 episodes. It's good, and then I always get distracted with another show. Peak, I would put a lot of the episodes higher in terms of rating, but that's me. Hunter x Hunter or Full Metal Alchemist? Because I liked Hunter x Hunter. Like, don't get me wrong, I was in middle school when I watched it, but I liked it. Like, oh, what's his face? Whenever he finally figures out how to do his magic or whatever it's called in the show, where he has, like, the ball, like, whip things around his fingers. He's like, I'm only gonna use them against these people. That's not a very strong commitment. Your whatever is not gonna be very strong. And it's like, or else I die. Full Metal Alchemist is where it needs to be in terms of ratings. Yeah. Okay. That's fair enough. Like, these ratings are good. Like, you can't really complain with these ratings. Your worst episode being a 6.4 and it being the only one that drops below 7, that's not bad. That's not bad at all. Especially when all the other 7 ones, there's a 7.2 and a 7.4, but none of the rest of them are below 7.5. Especially for an anime, that's really good, I feel. Because I feel like a lot of animes kind of meander and have bad pacing. That may just be me. Ooh. The Great Divide. Okay, that's fair. Whenever I rewatch Avatar, I skip this episode every time. Because I swear it was reran more than any other episode back in the day. And I know the plot by heart now, and I don't like it. Look up Edgerunners if you want to. Okay, I want to do one thing first. I want to look at The Last Airbender show, like the live action one. Okay, yeah, some people didn't like it. I really like this. I liked live action Avatar The Last Airbender, the show. Don't get me wrong, you are not going to compete with this. This is peak. And then Legend of Korra. Okay, maybe the first 2 seasons I can agree with you on this. Maybe even some of the third. But Korra isn't that good. Like, especially this last season. Korra is just not a good character. I'm shocked Avatar even has an episode that's below a 7. It's really good. I need to rewatch it at some point. Oh, no, that's the, okay, I know the exact episode that is, just reading the name. The first season is really good. I wish they would have kept the non-benders for the whole thing. If they kept the non-benders for the whole thing and made it Korra's Fire Lord Ozai and had more of a direction for the series, I feel like Korra could have been just as good. But no. But that episode is the one where Aang is basically leading 2 different tribes of people through the divide, and some of them are really like barbaric and the other ones are really proper, and they hate each other because of this feud that went back like a few thousand years or whatever, and both of them retell it different ways, and then Aang just completely makes up a different story and is like, yep, this is actually what happened, and they all believe him because he's the Avatar. Alright. Edgerunners. I have to watch it now. 10 episodes, and like the worst one's the first one, which is, I mean, that's kind of the case for a lot of shows. Hell yeah. Edgerunners. Any other shows while we're here? What do people think of Cobra Kai? Because I think Cobra Kai is another show that didn't get bad. It gets a... Yeah, no, fair enough. I guess people didn't really like the beginning of Season 6, Season 5. As much. Yeah, I get that. They're still really good, though. Yeah, this is another show that doesn't get bad. Every single finale is amazing. Peak Cinema, I would actually put the 7s up to 8s, too. Fair. Here's a show I've got some opinions on. This episode. This is where they should have dropped Baby Yoda. He should not be in any episode past this. Or like past this, maybe. Because, with the way Season 1 ends, yeah. Past this, they should have completely dropped Baby Yoda and been done with it. Just... Such, like, hope. What do people think about the latest season of The Boys? That's the worst they're rated? Wait, the season 4 finale was actually just titled Season 4 Finale? That is actually so unironically lazy. I really like Gen V, the spinoff show. Oh, they're getting a couple of other episodes? Cool. Like, honestly, Gen V was better than the last season of The Boys that came out. Put season 3 and 4 a lot lower, honestly. That's fair. The Boys is definitely just not a show for everyone as well. I will say that. It's not for everybody. Never should be for everybody. It is divisive by nature. Stranger Things. The Lost Sister? Can't remember what happens in that episode. But yeah, no, fair enough. Apparently, she is going to be in the new Spider-Man movie as well. Sadie Sink. I personally hope it is an MJ variant and they get rid of Zendaya. I think Sadie could play a good MJ. I mean, okay. The Fly is going to be the worst rated episode of Breaking Bad. Let's just... Oh, wow. Honestly, yeah, no. That is the first 10 we've seen looking at all these shows, and it deserves it. Ozymandias? Please let her play Black Cat Lord. As long as it's some kind of love interest for Peter that isn't Zendaya. Because, good God, Zendaya cannot act. I don't like Zendaya. At all. Never have. Never will. She's not a good actress. She's pretty. She's not good at acting. Also fair. Better Call Saul is amazing. Very fair. Very fair. Hey, yo, Mr. White. We made peak, yo. Yeah. Cinema, bitch. Okay, that's fair enough. Whenever you have Woody Harrelson and Matthew McConaughey in your first season, and then they're never there again, the show's gonna drop off. And honestly, looking at the previews for Season 4, because I've watched Seasons 1 and 2, I think Season 2 has Vince Vaughn in it as well, but that's still a downgrade from Woody Harrelson and Matthew McConaughey. Yeah. Ooh, Hannibal. I'm just down the rabbit hole now, honestly. Fair. Hannibal is really good. And the Season 2 finale, that is probably some of just... that is definitely peak cinema right there. Talking about MJ Zendaya, though, she's not even reminiscent of any version of MJ. No, because she's Zendaya. She's not playing a character. She's just Zendaya. It's either happy-go-lucky Disney chick, or I'm not going to look at the camera, I'm going to roll my eyes, and I'm going to half mumble through my lines, and I'm going to call it acting. I wouldn't have a problem with that if she was at least a solid character in her own right. Yeah, but she's not. Honestly, she's just not. She's not. She doesn't deserve the name Mary Jane, or Brainy Jane, or anything like that. I don't mind going down the rabbit hole. All these shows are great. I really like movies and shows and things like that. So, yeah. I like going down the rabbit hole too. Actually, this is another book series I want to read. Red Dragon, Silence of the Lambs. It's another one I need to get around to. I need to buy those ones though. I have, like, the entire Lord of the Rings set in my house, and I still need to finish those. What other shows? Shoot. I put 3 L's, didn't I? Fair. No, fair. I'd probably put some of these episodes just a little bit higher, but that's fair. That's because personal bias. X-Men 97. Okay, yeah, the Motendo Life-Death episode, part 1, probably wasn't. Or Motendo. Yeah, because that's the part of the episode that sucks. Life-Death part 1 isn't bad. Life-Death part 2 is pretty decent as well, but Motendo, ugh. I remember seeing that, and I was like, great, this one's a filler episode. And there's only 10 episodes in the season. But the Tolerance is Extinction. Whew. The movies were great. I do need to get around to reading the books, too. Agreed. Some of the movies were definitely better than others. Silence of the Lambs, obviously the best. Red Dragon, not close, but in second place. And then Hannibal's okay. It's got some good scenes, but it's just good. I wouldn't say anything more than that. Like, not the show Hannibal. Like the movie. That's just disappointing. Don't make Lord of the Rings content if it's not gonna be like this or better. 8.1 should be like your worst episode, not your best. The Last of Us. That's another one I wanted to look at. How did this episode only get an 8.1? Several billion-dollar flop. You love to see it. But, because that is the... Yeah, that's what I thought, because that's the lyrics in the Linda Ronstadt song that he sings. It's a long, long time. How did that episode only get an 8.1? That episode was the best episode in this entire, like, series. Well, whatever. Okay. I guess that's why art's subjective. Like, I can't think of another episode of The Last of Us that holds up, like, to this episode that is better than this episode. It's fine. I didn't mind it. Rings of Power? Or The Last of Us? I think it's rated fairly. Nah, that episode was beautiful. Like, the rest of the show is rated fairly, but I think this episode deserves a bit more than an 8.1. I think it deserves another 9.1 or something, man. That episode was really good. Don't get me wrong, was it a little bit of filler? Yeah. Was it also some of the best character development you've seen in an hour-long episode of a show? Hell yeah. Oh, there's a good one. I like The Big Bang Theory. I'm one of those people. Yeah, the last 4 seasons probably aren't the best. But this show is genuinely funny. Even if you're not a nerd, this show is funny. Because it's you're not supposed to get what they're talking, or what Sheldon's talking about a lot of the time. He is comic relief. Leonard is the main character. That episode is fine. I do wish they stuck closer to Bill as he is in the game. Yeah. I don't know. I really like that episode. Abbott Elementary. That's a good one. If you guys haven't seen Abbott, would recommend. That's Leo Dooley from Lab Rats, by the way. That's Leo Dooley. Also, iconic duo right here. Absolutely iconic. Barb and Miss Shamenti. Absolutely iconic. How's The Office rated? Oh, snap. Oh, snap what? Oh, snap, I need to get around to that. I'll start watching it tomorrow. Abbott Elementary? Oh, yeah. Yeah, they actually, I believe it's... This is a crossover episode with It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia, because they both take place in Philadelphia. Speaking of which... Yep. Yeah, no, this is fair. The Dennis system. The Nightman Cometh. I'm glad this is like the best rated, one of the best rated episodes. Charlie Work. Yeah, Charlie Work is another hot one. But The Nightman Cometh. That is an episode right there. Abbott Elementary. Yeah, The Office is rated fairly, in my opinion. Yeah. Always Sunny in Philadelphia is another favorite. I'm glad to see it stood the test of time. Yeah, agreed. It's... Because, dude, even these, like, first few episodes, you could tell even for the time they were made, what they were doing was a little bit risque, if you will. But they're still really good. Parks and Rec. This is probably the most fair rating I've seen so far. Because the first season of Parks and Rec, if you can sit through the first season of Parks and Rec, then you will more than enjoy everything else the show has to offer. Because this show is like the perfect sitcom. It does just the random, goofy, but realistic, like, it does it so well. I still quote The Nightman Cometh to this day. The Troll Toll is a song only Danny DeVito could have made work. Yes. The Dayman. Oh. Fighter of the night, man. Oh. Champion of the sun. Oh. House. Can't forget House. Like, just, this is peak television. This is Grey's Anatomy for people who have an IQ above room temperature. Because it is still very soap opera-y like Grey's Anatomy, but it actually has substance to it, unlike Grey's Anatomy. It feels like it was written for his voice. It probably was. It would not surprise me. The Mentalist. This is a decent one, but the show's pacing is terrible. The Mentalist is good, but only if you like Criminal of the Week shows. Otherwise, you have an episode guide of knowing which episodes you want to watch, and the show becomes 10 times better. But the infinitely better version of it is right here. It sucks that this is the worst rated episode because this actually has the dude from Ash vs. the Evil Dead in it, Bruce Campbell. Look up Death Note for me real quick. I feel like I know what the rating is going to be. Okay. But yeah, mwah, mwah, mwah. I love Psych. Magic Head. Comma to the top, Dynasty. Comma to the top. That's God's comma. That look about right to you? First half of the show is better than the second half? Yup. Alright. We'll look at One Punch Man. I haven't watched anything on it other than like the first 5 episodes, but I know people really like this show. Looks pretty good. I mean, no one hating it. No one really hating it, at least. Ooh. This is another just baller show, if you've never watched it. Basically, if you haven't seen it, this is an architect for The Good Place. Whenever you die, you either go to the good place or the bad place. They're in the good place. He's an architect for their neighborhood of the good place. She does not belong in the good place. That is the premise for the show. That is how it starts. I expected that lull. People shit on the second half, but it's still really good. Yeah. Shows be like that. Okay, this is a show that I saw sitting around and watched a couple episodes of it, but I never... This is actually a good show. I may need to go back and watch this. I need to get around to watching that too. The Good Place looks great. Look up Barry too. I can't believe I haven't thought of Barry yet. Barry is like one of my favorite shows of all time. I was watching it as season 3 was coming out, basically. I started season 1 as season 3 was coming out. And I watched season 4 as the episodes came out as well. This show is amazing. I've rewatched it 3 or 4 times. Barry is peak. All the episodes are only like 30 minutes as well. And because there's 32 episodes, it's only 16 hours in total. This is like playing Metal Gear Solid 4. But like it's like the same length. For how short the show is, it is insanely good. Season 4 honestly packs so much into it as well. It feels like 2 seasons rolled into one with the way it's split up. And then the season finale, or the series finale. Oh my god, it's so good. Like, you really just don't see where this show is going a lot of the times. Barry is phenomenal. Bill Hader needs to be in more things. We love Bill Hader around here. Back-to-back peak, the darker turn was unexpected but welcome. The direction becomes Breaking Bad levels amazing later on. Oh yeah, no. That, and not just that, the cinematography as well. Because you can tell, I can't even remember his name. You can tell when one of the directors is directing compared to the other because you will have shots that just sit there for like a minute. The whole scene is done in like 1, maybe 2 shots. It's, oh, mwah, mwah, mwah. Yeah, and there's such attention to detail in the show as well. This is a show where no one's a good person. I will say that. Sally's like the least good person in the show. Okay, well, I shouldn't really say that. Barry is like one of the most sympathetic people in the show. And he's still just a piece of crap. It is an amazing show. What about What We Do in the Shadows? I can't describe how much I love Barry. I think it's one of the only shows that's managed to make me genuinely uncomfortable. I say that as a huge compliment. The Boys did that with the Tech Night dungeon scene. I'll say that. Like, I've heard decent things about What We Do in the Shadows. May have to watch that one. But yeah, no, Barry is just like... It is hands down, like, top 3 favorite shows. Like, probably Supernatural, Psych, and Barry. Specifically, the first 5 seasons of Supernatural. Psych is just amazing. It's another, like, Criminal of the Week style show, but every episode is just so good, and there's so much just... It's so goofy, but still just so grounded, and, like, Sean and Gus really feel like best friends as well in Psych. I love their bond. What We Do in the Shadows is probably Watiti's best work. If we're excluding Jojo Rabbit, it definitely is. Jojo Rabbit is definitely his best work. I love Jojo Rabbit. That movie is probably one of the best World War II movies ever made. Like, when it comes to not being a war movie, but being a World War II movie, probably one of the best ones ever made. I didn't expect to become invested in NoHo Hank as a character, Lamau. NoHo Hank is just amazing, dude. NoHo Hank. It's like every line that comes out of his mouth, he steals the scene every time he's there. He is the star of the show every time Hank is in a scene. How's The Walking Dead get rated? Okay, so stop watching after, like, season 4 to 6? Probably season 5 if you want a good season finale for your last one. Oh, here's Negan. This is the episode where Glenn got his head clobbered, isn't it? So I haven't watched the show to this point, but I remember people talking about this. What else? How does Friends rate? Because I know a lot of people hate on Friends. I enjoy it. Like, oh, it's not funny without the laugh track. It's dry humor. Friends is a lot of dry humor. Like, at least Ross is. A lot of what he does is... It's very dry, so it is off-putting. Seinfeld probably has better ratings, though. About the same. That doesn't really surprise me. Oh, Brooklyn Nine-Nine was right there. I should have clicked on that. I mean, we could search it, but... Why is Dexter here twice? That's a fair rating. I'd say season 5, honestly. Okay. How are people like an Original Sin? Oh! Original Sin's, like, actually good? Because, like... What was it? New Blood? I don't think people liked New Blood, did they? No, they didn't like the finale of New Blood. Okay. Because I remembered watching New Blood and being like, yeah, this isn't bad. And I didn't like the finale either. And it kind of soured my opinion of the whole show. It's fine. The thing about Friends is that it's actually way funnier without the laugh track, at least for me. So I've heard. I haven't watched New Blood either. Yeah, I have watched New Blood. I haven't watched the Original Sin. Yeah. Good to know Original Sin holds up, though. Because most of New Blood was very good, and then it's like... I don't know. They make a lot of leaps in logic, and you're reminded that Dexter is a soap opera. I look up Brooklyn, and Brooklyn Nine-Nine's not even one of the first ones to pop up. Creature Commandos or Peacemaker if you want. I've heard good things about both of those shows, and I haven't watched either of them. I want to look at Brooklyn Nine-Nine first. You know what? Fair. This is fair. Brooklyn Nine-Nine never really gets bad, but yeah, the mid chunk of season 2 through 5 is probably the best. Yeah. I can't. Season 8's definitely the worst. One thing I've heard about Creature Commandos is this feels like half a season. It feels like the story really picks up and then it just ends. That's the only real thing I've heard about Creature Commandos. Fair ratings for Brooklyn. Still such a quotable show, though. Me and my friends will still just, anytime one of us says nice or noise, smart. How are people liking the new Spider-Man show? Oh, it's actually good? That's good to hear. Alright, let's look up Peacemaker now. Because I've heard Peacemaker is actually, like, peak. Yeah, no, apparently it is. Damn. I need to actually watch that. Okay, I didn't want to look at it, but... Fair. Also, you're correct. That's really what it feels like. It just needed an episode or more to have a decent finale. Yeah. Yeah, that's like the only thing I've heard about it is it's really good, but there's not enough of it. We need to determine, when did it get bad? Season 4. Okay, we have a definitive answer, everybody. Wait, hold on. Why? New SpongeBob is good? Is SpongeBob having a comeback season? The intro to Peacekeeper is amazing. I can't skip it. It's so catchy. The Boondocks. I'm that way with the Boondocks. That intro is catchy. But season 4 it gets okay, and then season 5 is where it really starts to slip. The Splinter, yeah, no wonder this is the one of the worst, like, rated episodes. The Splinter and Slide Whistle Stooges. I remember that one. That was fucking terrible. The Secret Box and Band... Yeah, no fucking shit. Band Geeks is, like, the best episode of SpongeBob. I am the stone that the builder refused. Yep. I am the visual, the inspiration, that make ladies sing the blues. I'm the spark that makes your idea bright. I am the ballad in the box, the bullet in the gun, the inner glow to let you know to call your brother son. And go figure, yeah, Phineas and Ferb is peak as well. Can't really... You know what? I can kind of see that. It was good for the time. It's definitely doesn't hold up as well as some other shows, but it's still really good. I remember Fish Hooks being decent. But what about The Sweet Life of Zack and Cody? Okay, you know what? If The Sweet Life of Zack and Cody gets rated like this, then Kim Possible is exactly where it needs to be, I guess. Hannah Montana. Okay, some people just don't appreciate Billy Ray Cyrus's humor like I do, apparently. Also, search up Boondocks if you feel like it. I gotta know what people think. Will do. Give me... I'm kind of going down the animated show rabbit hole now. Or, I guess, not even really animated, but the early Disneys. Yeah, Sweet Life on deck being... worse than The Sweet Life of Zack and Cody makes sense. The best rated episode of Wizards of Waverly Place being the last one, that tracks. Yeah, no, this is really where Zendaya got her start, and the show's not great. Zendaya was not the good part about this show. Zendaya and Bella Thorne were, like, the least memorable part of this show, if I'm being honest. The kid with the eyebrows in the pizza parlor was better. Honestly, you know what? Fair. This is fair. Austin and Ally is peak, and I'm tired of pretending it's not. Who am I kidding? I never pretended. I've always liked Austin and Ally. Dog with the Blog, fair. Also peak, also peak. What about Ant Farm? I kind of remember the show. Okay, not bad, not bad. I'm starting to see a pattern with all of these shows. They're all kind of like 7.5s. Girl Meets World is also peak, and I'm tired of pretending it's not. Not gonna lie, I find it prophetic that Disney's live-action efforts were mixed even then. Dog with a Blog was another banger, yeah. But no, Girl Meets World, genuinely, terrific show. Fantastic show. Would recommend watching it. Don't get me wrong, it has higher ratings than Boy Meets World. Don't get me wrong, Boy Meets World probably is better in some regards and everything. But this show is not bad. Girl Meets World is very good. Bill Nye the Science Guy. Oh, go figure some people aren't going to like episodes of Bill Nye the Science Guy. It's about science. This is an intellectual show, like, actually teaching you things, and it's got ratings like these. Honestly, all of these deserve, like, an immediate 1.5 point boost because this is this is an educational program. And that just makes it harder to watch, just baseline, for a lot of people. Search Samurai Champloo 2. Kenshiro Watanbe and his team outdid themselves with that show? Okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah, season 4 definitely is the worst of the Boondocks, but A Date with the Booty Warrior, Return of the King, Stinkmeaner Strikes Back being the best rated episode, yeah, that tracks. Probably became my favorite show director because of that show. Okay. Looks good to me. Episode 12 being the worst rated episode. Episode 22 following. What about that? Even so, season 4 was just the worst of the best. Not a bad title to have. Not a bad title at all. Like, it was definitely worse, but I can't really say it was bad, you know? All of these should be higher. Oh. What else? What else? What about X-Files? I mentioned it a while ago, and then we didn't even look it up or anything. Cowboy Bebop? Okay. The intro being attached to the show in general should give it a score boost. Okay, we'll look at Cowboy Bebop. Okay, this tracks, because I want to say season 3 of a Kind, Field Trip, Biogenesis. I want to say this is about when they bring in the T-1000 from Terminator 2 is around season 7, season 8. And Mulder doesn't have as much to do with the show. I want to say it's around that time. So the show's going to get a little worse, but it still stays good. It's another, like, Creature of the Week show, of course, at the end of the day. But the X-Files is, like, the Creature of the Week show. Like, it basically setting the precedent for a lot of those shows. And how they're done, things like that. And just the cultural impact the show had as a whole. What are the worst rated episodes? Fight Club. I don't remember either of those episodes. Probably for a reason. Oh yeah, I never got around to watching the X-Files. It's another one of those widely popular shows where just hearing about it became white noise to me. I'll get around to watching it at some point. It's the way it was for me, and then I saw it on Hulu, and I was like, you know, I don't see why not. Started watching it, and I was like, hot damn, I'm hooked. That tracks. I've watched like the first 5 episodes at least. At least those ones are that tracks. I don't know about the rest of it. I've heard Cowboy Bebop is like one of the greats though. This is like this has become normie anime with how good it is, hasn't it? Honestly, with how many people I've heard talk about this one, I wouldn't be surprised if this isn't considered normie anime. I don't even know if that's the right Berserk either. Carl Urban? It is. That's the best way to describe it. Okay. Like, normie anime isn't a bad thing either. Like, that just means you're good enough to, like, transcend, you know, your medium and draw in people from outside of it. Okay. I stopped watching literally, like, this episode for Seven Deadly Sins, okay? I don't know what they did to make people think that, or make people think these episodes were good, but the second you introduce number scaling, the second you introduce, like, actual number scaling for how powerful someone is, instead of just showing me how powerful they are, I immediately lose interest. It's immediately just down the drain, didn't care. Well, you're no longer showing me how strong Meliodas is, you're telling me. I don't care. Google, pull up the intro for Samurai Champloo. Oh, man. Seven Deadly Sins. It's like the Fast and Furious of anime to me. It's like everything shown in anime brings to mind, put into an anime. I didn't mind the first season, at least. The second season was like, you can... Okay, they're biding time for the first season. Or for the third season, you know. Okay. And then... Yeah. Season 3 just... Crap. I misspelled that so bad. No, I like that. I'm not gonna sit there and watch the whole thing. Because apparently YouTube has issues with things like that. Got me feeling like a hip-hop samurai. That's the way the Boondocks intro gets me feeling, man. Like a hip-hop samurai. Other shows. Ooh. Homelander before he was Homelander, by the way, this show. And honestly, yes, this is a modern Western. Banshee is a modern Western. It is literally just a Western, like the plot lines, everything. Everything about it is just pure 1950s, 60s Western slapped into a modern setting. It is so good. It is unironically so good. Actually just love this show. I love this show to bits. Yeah, this is a show I've only ever actually watched once, though. I still need to go back and, like, watch it again. Like, because this show was very good. Ooh. A Walton Goggins special right here. Yep. Deserved. I probably would bump those 7s up to 8s just because they're me. Or just because it's me, but, you know, fair. Good show. Definitely not, like, the best of the best or anything, but it's definitely great, and the ratings reflect that. I'm glad it got to finish up and with a decent finale, too. More than a decent finale. Did you see those ratings? It's in a 3-way tie with best freaking episode in the show. Like... Yeah. The show is really good though. You can tell though, like if you watch The Boys before you watch this, every time he gets angry, it's just pure Homelander. Pull up South Park. I want to see what the thoughts are on the recent season. I think past season 20 is honestly some of South Park's... Before we even look at this, before my opinion gets tainted by whatever we see here, I think seasons probably like 4 to 13-ish or so are probably like the best seasons of the show, but past season like 18 as well is just another era of peak. That's like the silver era of South Park. They fall downhill for a few seasons, and it's still okay. Then it picks back up. Okay, let's see here. Hey, look at that. Season 4 is when the ratings really start to go up, like for every episode. Don't get me wrong. They've got some good episodes in every season, but season 4 is where it really picks up, go figure. Then around 13, 14, like I said, yep, and then it starts to drop off. Okay, yeah, people don't like the new seasons of South Park as much as I do. But, like, this season specifically, season 23 is absolutely hilarious. Mexican Joker, I feel that. I'm honestly amazed it's managed to hold up that long. Not even Simpsons has managed to keep up that streak. That's another show where I wouldn't mind seeing the ratings either. Yeah, it's just been going on for so long. But no, to have this solid chunk of your show be rated 8 or higher, and it being a grotesque animated comedy show, that's great. That's fantastic. Especially whenever we start looking at The Simpsons. Holy Christ. I mean, I guess they're still like 7s and 6s, but when are they gonna let it die, man? It looks like it needs to. This episode better be the last. Like, holy Christ. The Game of Thrones level drop off, holy shit. I know, right? Oh my god, I wasn't expecting it to be that bad. Let me get... This is gonna just look spotted. It's gonna look random which episodes are good and which are bad. No? Okay. I don't think some of these episodes deserve these ratings. Like, some Rick and Morty episodes are just absolute stinkers. But they definitely deserve the 9s they get as well, though. I'm honestly surprised there's not more red spots. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, some of those episodes are just absolute stinkers. Speaking of stinkers... How is this show rated higher than Kim Possible? How is this show rated higher than Kim Possible? How is this show rated higher than Kim Possible? Whatever, I guess. Oh, speaking of stinkers. Oh my god. I was expecting bad. But holy Christ. Big Mouth is one where I think it's objectively a crime that there's not a single red one. At least half of those should be lower than they are. That's what I'm saying. Big Mouth should look like this. What is this? How is how it's made hold up? Zipline brakes, silk fiber lamps, round balers, and comfort shoes. Traffic signal poles, coffee filters, chainsaw mining machines. And no figure, these are the worst rated episodes of the show. Who wants to watch traffic signal poles, coffee filters, silk fiber lamps, and comfort shoes be made? What's the highest one? I see an 8.1, I see an 8.2. Rubber gloves, soap carvings, aircraft cabinets, and motorcycle brake locks. Now that sounds like some world-class television. Haven't even watched Velma. I don't think I'm going to forget the sheer amount of hate and anger that came from all sides when that show came out. I hate watched it. I laughed at how bad it was. Like, the entire thing. I would watch the episodes as they came out. I'm not even going to, like, lie to you about that. Because it was so bad. Ah. Let's see. Okay, yep. Jeremy Clarkson and Mayor there, Jeremy Clarkson and Mayor there, and then it's, hey man, I wonder where Jeremy, I wonder where Jeremy, Richard, and May went. I wonder where they went, guys. I wonder what happened after season 22. I wonder if someone called out a slight incline on a bridge that had been constructed by the crew, and it had gotten confused for a racial slur, and given the executives the excuse they needed to get rid of Clarkson, but Hammond and May were going to go with him, because they didn't like the idea of having Top Gear without him. No one liked that show. In a world where media discussion is becoming increasingly more negative, it's nice that we can all come together and shit on something like Velma. Yeah, dude. Invincible. How do people complain about it? Genuinely. Wild to me. This being the second highest rated episode of the Grand Tour as well. That's fair. The Grand Tour is amazing. This is literally just Top Gear, but more Top Gear. It's 6 more seasons of Top Gear. Like, you don't even have to like cars. This show is awesome. Like, Top Gear, it helps to like cars a bit, you know? You get into it a little bit more. You can still watch it if you don't like them. Still entertaining. The Grand Tour. That's a car show for people who don't, like, talk about cars. Does American Horror Story help? Yeah, go figure. Oh, this is the cult season, isn't it? Season 7? Yeah, it is. I liked season 7. It was campy, but I liked it. Honestly, I think a lot of American Horror Story is pretty campy. I think a lot of horror shows in general are just campy. I don't know, horror is just one of those things that is definitely way better done in video games than it is, like, on TV. Have you watched Lost? That's another show I've heard so much about, but it's also a show where I've yet to watch a single episode. Haven't watched it. Have watched like 12 hours of someone talk about it on YouTube, though. So I know what happens in Lost. It is a show, though. Their motto was to raise more questions than what they answered, and even for that, the show did really well. Like, this is a show you can't really knock, other than the fact that they don't answer some questions, and it's like, okay, well, heard good things about Ted Lasso. I mean, I've seen the dart scene on YouTube Shorts, you know. I've also heard good things about My Name is Earl. Is that Dave? Horror was made for video games. I stand by that. It just works so much better in an interactive environment, man. Yeah, fair. 7.5 in general. 6.8, yeah, that's... Now let's compare that to Drake and Josh. Oh. Yeah, Drake and Josh is definitely better than iCarly. Drake and Josh is probably one of the best shows that, like, Nickelodeon or whatever put out back in the day. Zoe 101 was also pretty solid. iCarly was, looking back on it, iCarly is a pretty, like, weak show compared to a lot of the ones that came out along the side. Big Time Rush. Actual, like, baller show. Gustavo, man? Gustavo was chill. Not really, but that's why we liked him. Because he wasn't chill at all. And Victorious being rated about the same as iCarly makes sense. And let me guess, Sam and Cat's worse than both of them. Yup. Gets a point raised for the sheer impact it had on a whole generation. iCarly was the last gasp of Nickelodeon. Fair. I'll give you that one. Like, compared to its predecessors and the other shows that came out around it, it's not quite as good, but it is pretty good. Like, still, Good Luck Charlie's solid. Yeah, the last season of Good Luck Charlie being the best one, that tracks. Never really bad, though. Did we check Jessie a while ago? Jessie was pretty solid from what I remember. Yeah, that's a Disney show. I mean, I watched it when I was younger, so from what I remember, that is pretty solid. Never really cared for Liv and Maddie. Big Time Rush was the shit. The intro was something every kid on my block knew how to sing before they could even speak English. For real! I'm gonna be honest. To me, it is still uncanny how wide his smile is. Like, not meaning to speak ill on the dead or anything, but like, his mouth is way too big. What about the Penguin? I really need to watch the Penguin, don't I? Like, that is something I actually need to force myself to sit down and watch, huh? Oh, but I know if I watch the Penguin, I'm just gonna want the Batman 2 to come out sooner. That's why I've been putting it off. Never mind. I remember now why I've been putting it off. Because it's just gonna... Get me yearning for the Batman too. Peak Gwen. Yeah, is that your impression of Benedict Cumberbatch pronouncing penguin? Peak Gwen. How's Doctor Who? I'm gonna assume David Tennant was somewhere in the show in probably season 4 to season 8. No idea. Never watched a singular episode of Doctor Who. And isn't like season 4 or something of Impractical Jokers considered bad? No? I remember them making jokes about one of their seasons being bad, though. Alright, King of the Hill. Okay, fair. Being Southern, I would probably give all of these a good point raise. Other than the first season. The first season's rated pretty fairly. I think the show really picks up after the first season, though. Maybe not so much in these later episodes, but... not gonna sit here and act like I've watched every single episode of King of the Hill, but I've watched most of them. Just catch them on live TV all the time. Doctor Who is another one where, for as much as I love it, I get why the ratings are the way they are. Okay. Let me guess. First season is drastically, like, lower than everything else. First and second, kind of, but the second... the third is really where Adventure Time picks up. This is fair. This is more than fair. Regular show? Regular peak, maybe. Yeah, regularly reaching new peaks. Holy crap. What about Close Enough? Because this was made by the same guy. Good. I'm glad people really like Close Enough. I really like Close Enough, too. I'm glad people like that one. I like Close Enough. Clone High? Yeah, fair. What about the reboot? Okay, yeah, no, that's fair. Like, the episodes kind of suck, and they get better as they go on. They forget a lot of their OCs, which is great. Or, not really OCs, but, you know. They forget a lot of the stuff they try and bring in and everything, because they're adjusting to the new world, and they go back to, a bit more back to formula. If I remember correctly. The Falcon and the Winter Soldier. This show does not deserve this rating. John Walker deserves ratings higher than this. John Walker did nothing wrong. I'm gonna stand by that. Practical Jokers is another one I haven't watched. I remember Almost Friday TV doing a banger parody skit of it, though. Overly Emotional Garage Sale is a YouTube skit classic. What about Gravity Falls? Let me guess. Peak? Yep. Oh, yeah. Go figure. The second half of the second season just has, like, banger after banger after banger. This show better be peak. Good. Good. Over the Garden Wall is awesome. Yeah. Courage the Cowardly Dog. Fair. I don't know, I feel like a lot of kid shows are just going to be rated about the same. Teen Titans. Let's compare that to Teen Titans Go. Ugh. Banger show. Another one where I wish it could have gone on forever. I miss Gravity Falls. Yeah. I miss it, but I'm also glad it didn't stick around for forever because it stays peak because of that. Ben 10. Yep, original Ben 10, best Ben 10. I don't even need to look at the other ones. Original Ben 10, best Ben 10. And what about Codename Kids Next Door? Yup. Codename Kids Next Door. Best, one of the, probably, my gym partner's a monkey. How is this show rated so badly? I only watched it when I was like 6 or 7, and surely I don't have false memories of it and have nostalgia goggles or anything. Chowder? No, that's criminal. No, okay, this is actually criminal. Over the Garden Wall is just, the beast traumatized me as a child. For real. He's a talking horse. He can do what he wants. I want to steal. This is criminal. This is just criminal. Chowder is not as bad as Johnny Test. Chowder is way better than Johnny Test. Hey, 2 stupid dogs. Remember catching reruns of this on Boomerang. Huh. Whew. Okay, nah, we've literally been on that website for an hour and a half. Johnny Test was another show I grew up with. It wasn't that bad, lol. Then again, I haven't watched it in ages. It's not bad, but it's not as good as Chowder. That's my issue with that. We were on that website for an hour and a half, though. Like, I kid you not.
Butters wasn't a kid. Is that it, Chaos? Were you paid by an adult? I'm telling you, I don't know his name, fellas. Nobody does.
We're literally just talking about shows and ratings and everything like that for an hour and a half.
Faceless. He can change his appearance like the wind changes direction.
Wait, what did you say?
He says there's a revolution coming, and the darkness of our own hearts will bring about our undoing.
Oh my god.
He is that which liberates, and he knows the true weakness of tolerance, and his coming will bring about a tide of chaos like nothing we've never seen, you betcha.
Oh my god. Could it be? No, it's impossible.
Banger hour and a half. I mean, I was definitely having fun. I can tell my jaw's getting tired from talking for so long, though.
Who?
Mitch Connor.
Mitch Connor? Oh, no. No. Who's Mitch Connor? It's Cartman's dumbass hand puppet.
You know damn well that Connor was just using my hand to suit his needs. At first, he disguised himself as Jennifer Lopez, who loves tacos and burritos. When his cover was blown, he was arrested by the police, but escaped. But why would he want to take down South Park?
Goddamn Mitch Connor.
Shut up! It's not Mitch stupid fucking Connor! How do you know?
No, Kyle is right, you guys. It couldn't be Mitch Connor. Connor died in an oil rig explosion in northern Alaska.
Fuck this. I'm going to bed.
Yes, good idea, Humankind. Everyone get back to your homes. It's getting late. Let's all reconvene tomorrow. After ski.
And now, the news program that starts your day off right. Good morning, South Park! The South Park Vigilantes struck again last night, this time at a meth lab in the downtown U-Stort facility. Here with more is a midget in a fedora. Tom, 6 people...
Oh, damn it. Nah, man. Okay, good. Good. I was expecting there not to be a bikini.
Eyewitnesses have come forward with
I
shocking
would
reports
have been very, very vastly disappointed.
Seemed to actually rip the fabric of time.
Unless the fedora wasn't on his
It
head.
was like 1 minute he farted on my dick, and the next thing my dick was like
That would have been
20 seconds in
funny.
the past.
Finally, someone is standing up to all the crime in this city. If you ask me, these people here all deserve to be farted on.
He's a menace, if you ask me. How long before this vigilante gets radical and blows up a school or a church, huh? How long before Captain America becomes Captain Ideology? Huh? The third Captain America movie?
Hello.
By masked crusaders who sneak around and fart on people at night. We urge all citizens to arm themselves
That was weird.
and fight against this kind of
My,
mental oppression.
Overlay was... OBS was goofing on it.
It's me.
Goofing
Nobody
on
knows
it
anything
crazy
about this
style,
kid.
I guess.
Not what race he is,
Um,
not even if it's a boy or a girl. What do
Not
we
gonna
do,
lie, while I
sir?
get that a lot of the effects are just in the kids' heads,
Just
I don't
keep
think the
getting
summons are
product
ever
into people's
explained.
drugs and alcohol. I'll handle the vigilante.
I mean...
This deal's getting out of control. You said you could get the mayor out
No,
of
not
office.
really.
You
They're
won't
really
be
not.
left alone, Commissioner. To do what you love
You're
doing.
telling
But
the
they
two
don't
gun
have it.
shop owners just
Stay
agreed to
calm
show
and
up
soon
and start
everyone
shooting a
will
bunch
have
of people they
exactly
don't
what
know?
they planned.
Then again, crazier shit has happened. Well, every time they do it, they shout, "They're coming right for us." So they're completely within their right, because they're coming right for them. Pretty sure Colorado's a stand-your-ground state.
Nice to have you at our school. That little problem Call Girl told you about? It's a lot worse. The Chamber of Commerce wants to get rid of the vigilante no matter what it
I'm not gonna lie,
You know the
I
best
forgot
news
my
of the
character
park?
was black,
Call Girl
and I
wants you
thought she was
leaving
talking to Token
right
for a
now.
second. Just because I wasn't looking at the screen.
See? You just spun around and different clothes came on. That's dumb.
It's a good point. Americans making up flimsy reasons to legally commit murder tracks.
I need all Coon and
Yeah.
friends to report to the Coon
We
Lair. Repeat, all
that
Coon and friends,
that
report
is
to
what
the Coon
being
Lair.
an American is founded upon. Okay? Also, I'm decently sure we got plenty more artifacts. Yeah, that is way better. Like, what? Ooh, a little bit more ult recovery and more knockback damage. More knockback or more status effect. I don't know, that's a lot of knockback combo damage. Okay, so a lot more spunk than anything else. That just kind of seems bad. Brawn and Brain have a lot more, like, actual attacks centered around them. Honestly, could probably. It's 20%. Never mind. Why would I rock the regular Brawn one? But we're at 413 power now. Go to the Coon Lair. Go to your appropriate bathroom at the playground. I can give the cheesing vial to Gerald now as well. I'm almost at the recommended might to go fight the Raisin Girls. Okay. Unfortunately, though, we have been going for quite a while. So, I'm gonna have to bid you guys adieu. I know. I know. But, I don't know. I had a really good time playing. And talking about just shows in general and stuff. Catch you guys in the next one. Yeah. Like, comment, subscribe. Suck a midget's balls.